Lux! Watashi wa Akira Lux desu! Hi everyone! Hello, hello! I hope you're all doing well! Oh, this might become the regular thing for Fate. As in it being streamed today. Especially since, what's happening next week? I still need to figure out those exact dates, so... Ooh. Ooh, now, next week is gonna be wild! But that's for future Aki. That's a problem for future Aki. Current Aki has other worries. Like, what the heck is going on? Ready to experience peak again? Does something major happen in Wales? I feel like that's already a given answer. I feel like everything in Lost Belt 6 has been peaked so far, to be fair. So, you know, and from what I've been hinted at, it's, you ain't seen nothing yet. So, you know, I'm sure, oh god, oh wait a minute, I forgot about this. Yes. Yeah, I always somehow keep forgetting it, I think. But it's fine. Yes. Alright. Wales 2. When were we in Wales before? Doesn't matter. Are you ready to obtain copies, Shuten Doji, Santa Quartz, and Ryder Kentucky Aki for the Pilgrimage Festival coming after reset? Fele's explain. What? I can hear bells ring. I can hear the bell ringing. Even though it's been half a day. Even though everyone smiled and praised me. Whenever I close my eyes, I can feel that sound. Like something grabbing my head from behind. It feels like this ringing may never go away. Oh boy. My god. Wait. Oh my god, I need this image. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello? Really just smack this at me right at the beginning. Guys. Help. Oh my god. Guys, she's so pretty. Oh my god. Guys, have I ever mentioned how much I love Artoria? 'Cause oh my god! You know how they say, like, an image is worth 1,000 words or whatever? Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy. I might be here a while, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I need this image. I need this image just for myself. Please. She's so pretty, guys. Oh. How many times am I gonna just fall for Artoria even more in the same Lost Belt? The answer is yes. Through midnight, we get welfare servants through the shops through parts. Part 1 consists of Caster Shuten, Magical Girl, Santa Quetzalcoatl, and Ryder Kentucky. Oh. Holy. You're just that down bad for Artoria. No surprise here. Thank you for understanding. She's so pretty. Another Briton. From a world called proper human history. Another version of me. The one entirely unlike me. But to... Don't worry about that, Nihilus. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. Let's not bring that one up, Nihilus. Don't worry about that one. Let's not, Wow. Is Therian looking like her? I mean, like, it was explained sort of before, right? Or it's like, her personality is very different. But be careful what you say, guys, because I don't know if that's hinting to anything else or not. I'm good. Okay, I need to go. Oh. Okay. I need to keep going because, oh my god, I'm gonna get lost in this. An imposing figure, neither mage nor fairy, but a child born to human dragon. Artoria Pendragon. The ideal king who unified the lords of Britain, protected it from outside invaders, and built the towering white castle of Camelot. She was loved and trusted by all, and she shone brighter and more righteous than anyone else. With her 12 knights of the Round Table, her many loyal cavalries, and her in hand, she laid the foundation for countless futures. She was truly a great woman. I've never seen her like. I don't want to see her. I don't want to be shown her. I can't handle it. I can't believe it. I can't accept it. After all, I'm the only one of my kind. I have nowhere to run. No one understands me. Romance is out of the question. Hi. Hello. Anyway. There's no reward. No finish line. No rest. I can't make so much as a single mistake. So many things I'll never have. How cruel will I have to be for everyone to accept a king like me with a smile? I need to find that CG image, guys. Whoa! That's such a good image. Oh my god. Oh, it's morning. I guess we must have covered a lot of ground overnight. I had the craziest dream. It must be because I rang one of the bells of pilgrimage. That life is no joke. Which lost bell is this? This is lost bell 6. Riding right into battle in hand. Should strike fear to the enemies, and now I kind of understand why Aki. Oh my god! Well, that was nice. While we were rocking back and forth in the carriage, we almost made it back to Londinium overnight. Good thing we didn't run into any trouble, huh? Da Vinci, don't jinx it. I see. So you used the cover of night to get to Norwich without drawing attention. And for the return trip, we were lucky enough to get a horse-drawn carriage. The Queen might technically prohibit animals from being used for manual labor, but there's no real penalty for doing so. Right now, only the clan heads have horse-drawn carriages, but who knows? Eventually, everyone might start using them. I guess this is how trends get started. It was very suspiciously placed. I had to do that joke. Listen, that's not even my fault, okay? That was not even my fault. You can scroll down the text box. You can scroll down the text box for the full image and take a screenshot. No, but even then, I wanted like the full image without like the borders and stuff, like the border on the top and bottom. Hmm. All that said, I wonder why the queen banned horse-drawn carriages in the first place. Does she just love horses? And that's part of it, but it's mostly another way to keep fairies in line. If horse-drawn carriages became commonplace, fairy horses would stop being born. Oh! I forgot. Yeah, there are fairy horses. Sorry, what's the red hair of this universe? Oh, thank you, Nihilus. Saving that. Saving that. Whee! Fairies are both cruel and innocent, you know. As soon as something like that became popular, we stopped seeking out anything else. I mean, it's been 2019 years since we started seriously copying human culture, right? Red Rager bit? Oh. Thank you. Yes. Rage. Oh my god. How often are we gonna forget about the horse? It's like the horse in Journey to the West. Everyone just keeps forgetting about it. The fact that horses like Rager Bit and Percival's dear Kundry are still alive, and well, is proof of Morgan's consideration. Ah, now I see. So there's work involved in maintaining mystics. So Morgan is fine with imitating human society. But she won't eliminate any cultural limitations that would risk eliminating entire swaths of fairy ecology. Gotta say, it's pretty smart of her. I guess she's more than just a cruel queen out to squeeze her citizens for everything they have. Yes, Oberon. Hi, can I comfort my wife? Please and thank you. Okay, thank you. He's being a wingman. Cool, awesome. Don't be ridiculous. Morgan's a horrible queen. A single tiny kindness does not make a good person. That's just what she wants you to think. Oberon? Remember the fairies you all met in my domain? The Welsh Woods? It's the one place in Britain with autumn leaves. The fairies who fled there are all weak. They all ran away to escape cruel mistreatment. They have nowhere else to go in the whole of Britain. They were persecuted, ostracized, and accused of spreading poison just by existing. You see, they all look like insects, and so they lost their homes because of Morgan's hatred of bugs. Well, that's a little petty. And their low intelligence and innocent nature forever prevented them from taking part in Fairy Britain's imitation of human society. My woods are where fairies like that come together until they inevitably die. That's right. Under the Queen's rule, Fairy Britain has no place for the weak. She only cares about the land itself, not the fairies who live in it. Yep. But just because Morgan thinks they're worthless doesn't mean they actually are. The forest is home to those with nowhere else to go. Those who have been forgotten and left to die having never known anything but ire and antipathy. And it was into the heart of that forest that I was summoned. Oh! Wait, like that? Eh? Of course, Fairy Britain doesn't tolerate any interference from proper human history, so I was summoned in a very fragile state. Huh. I could hardly move, so all I could do was lie there and sleep. I think if I'd been the only one there, I probably would have just disappeared again. I know I said I only had a cloak on me when I first came here, but that's actually not true. I had nothing at all. I was a little cold, even. But I wasn't at all scared or lonely. I've never seen this fairy before. He's all alone. Poor thing. But he's so handsome. He looks so kind. He's like a prince. A prince! He must be our king. We have a king of our very own now. We have to protect our king. Let's all help our king, together. They weren't able to touch me, but they did make a perfect circle around me as they waited excitedly for me to wake up. You know how just knowing someone is cheering for you can give you strength to go on. There you go. Their voices helped me secure my consciousness, and eventually stabilize my spirit origin and wake up. Wait, so you're telling me Oberon got better through the power of friendship and bonds? Yeah, okay. That's just cheesy enough. I love it. Fruitcake! Thank you for the raid! Thank you! Oh my god, thank you, fruitcake. Wait, am I gonna get fruitcake thrown in my face? Wait. But hi everyone, hello. My name is Akira Lux. I'm a mage from another dimension. And, well, we're timeline dimension hopping ourselves. Welcome, for those who don't know, to Fate. We are currently time hopping to an alternative version of Britain, where fairies rule. This is Oberon. I really don't know how to explain this if you don't know. We're kind of the thick of it. But I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you again, fruitcake. Thank you. But I like streaming a lot of variety of things, so it's becoming more gacha games. So if you like that, if you like seeing suffering, it's Fate. What can you do? I mean, yeah. Oh man, you don't know anything about that? Is that supposed to be sarcasm? Because I see your name. So either you're really into the Epic of Gilgamesh, or both. Actually, both can happen. You could say one of the reasons I'm so overly invested in Britain's welfare is their kindness. Who says they're worthless or incapable of doing anything? They might be powerless, but they were the only ones who cared for me. Hi Aru, hello. Hope you're doing well. You're indeed a big Fate nerd. Good. I am still stumbling into the Fate-verse, let alone the entirety of the Nasu-verse. I'm I guess in comparison to most other people, I'm kind of a baby of a Fate fan. Then the Gilgamesh, yep. Yep. So of course, I have to do everything I can to pay them back. That's why I care so much about taking Morgan down. Really, I'm a lot like you, Akira. I might only be the king of the weak and powerless, but that doesn't mean I'm going to hold anything back. Even if I'm never able to save even one fairy, I'm still going to do whatever I can to the best of my ability. You know very little about this guy. No. I guess I never did tell you, did I? I was summoned to this land a few months before you and your team showed up. Which Lost Belt is this? This is Lost Belt 6. Avalon LaFay. The one where... The long one. The long one people kept insistently telling me about the one time it was Nasu who stacked down a stack of papers. It was right around the time Barrow first arrived here. Proper human history must have sensed his intervention didn't bode well. As long as heck, yeah it is. I'm taking my sweet time because my favorite character is literally Artoria. I have a message for you from Captain Calwas, sir. The enemy has already made camp to the north side of Londinium, but you should have no trouble getting in from the south. One of the best ones, I've been told, and I am loving it so far. Understood. Thank you, soldier. Then we'll continue bringing the Child of Prophecy back to Londinium, just as we planned. Tell Calwas to hold his ground for now. It's too early for an all-out war between our forces. Yes, sir. Blech. What's all that about, Percival? Well, just as we expected, the Queen's army has begun to march to Londinium. She's dispatched Woodwoes and his army from up in Oxford. That was quick. Can't usually mobilize a whole damn army on the drop of a hat. It's been a day since Artoria rang the bell. We must have really hit him. Must have really ridden them hard to get them moving so fast. Woodwoes' army is made entirely of Fang Clan fairies. They don't typically need weapons or bother with them, so they can move quickly when they have to. They're matchless on the battlefield, but they're not so great at occupying territory or laying siege. So if that's who Morgan said to Londinium, they shouldn't be much of a threat. We should be able to wear them down by fortifying our defenses, and taking out Woodwoes once he inevitably loses patience and takes the field himself. Is this one of the first times we're hearing Artoria be, like, tactical? What is it, Gareth? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you seemed so different just now. Huh? Did I? I thought I was just being myself. Was I more confident or something? I'd say so. As you should be. Remember, you've rung one of the bells of pilgrimage now. Wherever you go, you're going to attract a lot of fairies who are fed up with the Queen's regime. So hold your head high. Besides, you really have gotten stronger, right? Yep, in terms of magical energy, I'd say she's about equal to Morgan's little finger now. Have a trot. What? Have a trot what? I had no idea the bells of pilgrimage could do that. No wonder the clan heads weren't so quick to give you permission. And we still have 5 to go. Wait, hang on. There's the Wing clans in Salisbury, the Wing clans in Gloucester, the Earth clans in Norwich, and the Fang clans in Oxford. That's only 4 bells. What about the Mirror clans and King clans? Don't worry about that. I'm still not sure about the Mirror clan's bell, but I do know about the other one. The 5th spell is at the very edge of Britain, at the root of the World Tree's remnants. It's on the edge of Orkney. It's in the ruins of Orkney, the now forbidden city at the ends of the world that was destroyed long ago. Oh boy, I feel like that might be our last destination. Okay, hold up. I know the bells are important, but right now we need to focus on Londinium. Woodwoes' army is practically on your doorstep now, right, Percival? Are you sure it's safe for us to go back? Yes. I also think we should do just that. Artoria is right. The Fang clan is poorly suited to siege warfare. If all we need to do is defend Londinium's walls, we can hold out for 10 days even with the forces we have. That should give us plenty of time to come up with a plan. Woodwoes' army is camped out in the plains about 2 kilometers north of Londinium. They don't have the numbers to properly encircle us. Woodwoes' only hope for victory will be to break through our main gate and take over our city from the inside. Which is why... Oh, small elite task force time? Right. The greatest advantage we have to our ability to retreat is to a stronghold whenever we need to. Because when I hear it reminds me of the final chapters of Camelot. What if in reality the end of the world was made because we're actually... This is like, it's just all Rongomania blasts? And as we're headed back to Londinium, having the troops we sent out to help free Norwich split up into 2 squadrons and move out to Londinium's east and west sides. Part of their job is to deter Woodwoes from launching an all-out assault, since doing so would leave his forces vulnerable to an attack from behind. But if those squadrons get the chance, they'll also attack Woodwoes' isolated troops, thereby reducing their overall numbers. We may not be able to beat them in a straight fight, but in a siege like this, we're pretty evenly matched. So we'll just have to slowly tip the battle in our favor as it drags on. Fortunately, we also have the Count in Norwich helping us now, so we should be good on supplies. Okay, but while Londinium might not be completely encircled, it's still mostly surrounded, right? Is there some secret entrance or underground pass inside or something? No, I'm afraid Londinium is nothing like that. Or at least, if it does, we haven't been able to find it yet. Then, does that mean we're about to? That's right. We're going to look for a weak spot in Woodbose's line and charge right through. This is great. It'll be the perfect opportunity to see what our new and improved Artoria can do. Is the Tower of Light that anchors the layers of the world? Ah, right, that exact lore. Alright, we're not limited to that, and what is it? Where are we doing this? It's just sabers, so okay. I mean, Big Punchy, do go get Big Punchy. I do like Big Punchy. Sort of a concept. Yeah. It was explained much more thoroughly in Singularity 6, but yeah, it's like the one that Artoria, well, not Artoria Lancer specifically, because that's different than the Lion King we fought in Singularity 6. But yeah, it's only like a percentage of it, I guess is the best way to put it. Cool. Okay. How do we want to go about this? We do this. We have double the single target. Can give Black Grail. MHX is Artoria specifically. Saber enemies, that's for Star Drop. Artoria Faith. I mean, I could. The weird anomaly, she was outside factor to both Goetia and the Foreign God. Yeah, it's... I think you guys explained it to me last stream where it was originally like something else entirely, and then the Lion King showed up, and then it changed. Effectively. Also, oh, it actually did power up! Because I think her skill level was at 8 before, wasn't it? Now it's at skill level 9. Also, I think her MP was at 3, and now it's at 4. Huh. Original Singularity was Jerusalem before the Lion King came in and hijacked it into her own thing. Yeah, because when you when we fought when we fought a certain meteor throwing master, yeah, it was like one of his buffs was like Jerusalem, or was it Jerusalem something? Could put a rider just for the other support. Well, do my best. We should be fine. We should be fine. In Arcade, we arrived before the whole Camelot situation. We fought against the Knights Templar. I think Artoria Lancer was there helping us. I'm not too sure. I mean, it would make sense if the Artoria Lancer was summoned and then she sort of did her own thing before she was summoned by the counterforce like every other servant that helped us, but she ended up doing her own thing, and that's how we had to deal with that. That makes sense in my head. Hi, Rhythm. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Do I want to do this now? How much turn cooldown is this? 7? Evocation. Right, yeah. Someone else mentioned as well. Evocation is after reset. Yes. So it's in about an hour and a half, I believe. So I'll be seeing what I do with that. All I know is that there's 2 Ortorias that I need to go after in evocation. Am I surviving? I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best out here. Choose Oz as a Chalice and Link to summon herself. It was from F-Ghost Camelot Singularity. God, Arcade is such a weird thing. Is Arcade good? Because a part of me wants to hope that it, like, just gets a standalone release at some point. How do I want to do this? Might actually be after midnight, which is regular reset for midnight. Oh, I see. It has Draco Nero, so yeah, it's good. That's true. That's true. I'm considering actually like streaming me doing the event, but I know it's good. It might be a little difficult considering I know is it like every other event? I'm assuming where it releases, the story releases like days apart. Like the next section unlocks the other day, etc., etc. Yeah, it works. After Camelot, the Lion King appears in Tristan's interlude and Psalm Singularity, the dialogue all but confirms that was the Lion King. Huh. Oh, I could really mess this one up. This is so overkill. Wait 2 years because I missed out on last year's summer event because your transfer date. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that, Rhythm. Well. It's still 6? Okay. Well, I guess we just sort of let loose, right? I kinda want to just let this loose. With Draco Nero, mobile players are lucky. Arcade has Ultra Ego Draco. We get Beast version with a 6th 3rd Ascension. Wait, she's all. I guess it's to follow what they did to Tiamat, right? Before they decide, just give him Beast class. Which I guess makes sense, but damn. Surprised I actually put together a comp capable of looping 90++ this event. It wasn't 100% consistent as I had to get one of Mao Nobu's Buster cards in my initial hand. Dude, I was doing the 90++, but like it took forever. Oh god, it took forever. I guess I just go for it again. Big wave. I want to see something. I want to see if this silly little thing works. Bro. My part 1 or part 2? This is part 2 of Avalon. I don't like 90++ because it takes time. I only do the last node with the last golden apples because of bomb points. That's fair. We're just a 90 now because point yield, and then I will farm a different node probably once you clear a ladder. Hmm. Yeah, it's it was. I'm just doing the second to last node with the event because I'm cutting my losses, man. I can semi-consistently 3-turn the second to last node. Wow, okay. I thought there would be like some kind of big dude in the end, but well, it is still 6. Arcade has Santa Suzuka costumes where Saber has her hair down. Damn it! I want it! That's all you have to say! That's all you have to say about Arcade is Saber with her hair down! Shelter ballroom dress from Shinjuku. What? And several characters with their Annie dresses? I need to see these images of Saber with her hair down. What? Hi Times, hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god. Alright. Let's just pop this. Oh my. You know, now that I think about it, despite being the face of at least the Fate side of things, kinda, the fact that Artoria only has one Dress Spiritron in F-Go really sucks. It also has Santa, Helena, and Fran, which are adorable. Santa, Fran? Oh my god, that sounds adorable. Well, Fran herself is just an adorable ball of yes. Do I do it again? The answer is yes. Yep. Saber in Arcade also has her Annie dress as a costume. She got two costumes. That's literally double. Summer Artoria in Arcade gets a summer straw hat. That sounds adorable. Wait, that sounds adorable. Wow, I really thought there would at least be a big dude in the end. But we're here now. Did I use any mail servants? Use I meant isn't one-time thing you actually use daily? What do you mean by daily? Huh? Like every day? No, but I've built like Emiya. You have Max Bond Oberon. Desire to bust the loop is reduced. Classic Artoria has such an iconic look, so it is surprised she doesn't have more costume. But like, giving her more outfits doesn't take away her main one. Saber's Annie dress is the white dress from her first Annie CE. That sounds so cool. This is such overkill. This is such a level of overkill, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I very much overestimated what we were doing. I thought literally like, oh, it's It's one class. That means it has to be serious. No, it's damn it, it's no use. Can't stop them on our own. It's not just Percival either. All the human soldiers are moving weirdly fast. Is the Child of Prophecy doing this? It's just like what High Queen Morgan does. We did it. We punched through those fences. Everyone, make way for Londinium. We're out of here as soon as the east gate is open. I'll bring up the rear. Don't worry. Nobody's getting past me. Akira, I want you to stay with the Child of Prophecy. Done and done! You don't need to tell me twice. You don't need to tell me once. That's what I like to hear. See you in Londinium. How long will this go? Oh my. Arcade also has Gil Alter costume. True name. Oh right, I know about that part. I did look into it because of my I was interested in what the heck Draco was doing. So yes, I am aware about that part from Arcade. He's King Song Historian. You like gambling the death chance? Also seek for clearing mobs with duping. That's fair. But like I said, I saw like, oh, it's just Saber. That means there's probably like some big mob I need to take care of. Nope. It was just scrubs. It took a few small skirmishes to get here. We made it back nearly unscathed. I'd say we won the battle today. Great work, everyone. Oh. That's an understatement. I took a look at the walls earlier and it looks like they're embedded with mystic codes. It reminds me of Mash's armor. Gosh, I love armor. It makes you look so knightly. Garrus, you will forever be a sweet bean. Maybe I should get some for myself. Then again, maybe it's still too soon for me. Besides, I don't even know where I'd go get some anyway. So he used to be one of your farmers, but he's retired now. Oh, it's fine. He gets to rest, which is good. I gotta say, I still have the advantage of numbers. The longer this battle drags on, the more likely they are to get reinforcements from Camelot. We can't just lurk in our hidey hole forever. We'll be looking for chances to take the fight to them. And that can wait until we have more soldiers of our own to work with, like the ones the Count is sending along with the supplies. And by this time tomorrow, we should have a good number of rebels from Norwich here to help us. That's when we'll strike at Woodwose's headquarters. We can settle this all at once, while our enemy's guard is down. Yes, that's the idea. Which is all the more reason for us to rest and recuperate now. Go ahead and turn in for the night if you like. If you like, everyone. Our soldiers will stand watch. During Camelot? Yeah, that fact about the sixth singularity still haunts me a little bit. The Lost Bell counterpart, just about everyone does. When did I? I'm just saying that Garrus is an adorable ball of sunshine. Say that again, Barrel Gut. I don't think I heard you right. Did you really just forbid me from going into battle? You want me to refrain from attacking Londinium directly? High Queen Morgan would never say anything like that. Don't you lie to me, you filthy human! You think just because the High Queen's taken a liking to you, you can dishonor me and my army? Oh, whoa, easy there, Woodwose. Not so big on this plan either, okay? If you ask me, there's a great opportunity to demolish that castle while we have all the rebels in one place. I mean, this is obviously a terrible move, right? I can't blame you for having issues. So how about it, buddy? Why don't you tell me what you really think of the High Queen? I'd be more than happy to pass it along to her when I get back to Camelot. Oh god, why is she here? Ooh, I think that's a great idea. I'd love to hear Mother's reaction to that. Go on, Furball, bark for us. If you got something to say to Mother, let's hear it. Hey, is it true Aurora played you like a fiddle in your own restaurant while shit was going down in Norwich? No wonder his mother's so sick of you. Can't blame her for forbidding you to fight until you shape up. You know, you're the only one who's ever made her cross like that. Who knows what you'll get up to without some oversight? Don't you talk to me like that, you little... Lord Woodwose, you have every right to be upset, but please, try to control yourself. I know. I'm well aware. I won't repeat Boggart's mistake. If that is the High Queen's command, I am, of course, happy to comply. The Fang clan have always been High Queen Morgan's loyal retainers. We're nothing like the Earth clan, always dancing to Spriggan's tune. Very well then. If they want to hide in her castle, I can play along as well. Delighted that Her Majesty has entrusted me with eradicating both the Child of Prophecy and the Round Table Army. Of course, I have no objections. But that being said, should the Round Table Army attack us, all bets are off. I trust you understand that if that happens, we'll have to meet them on the field. You bet, buddy. Believe me, that's what I prefer too. I can't lend you Tristan, okay? She's my personal bodyguard. If things start getting serious, I'll be counting on you guys to massacre the Round Table Army by yourselves. But hey, you can pull that off, right? You might be getting old, but you're still the head of the Fang clan. Don't be ridiculous. I don't even need to go after them myself. My elite soldiers will be more than enough. Neither the Child of Prophecy nor the foreign mage pose any real threat. The only problem is that cheeky brat Percival, who managed to put up a good fight against Lancelot. Still, it's the battle, not a duel. Even if he had happened to be the last one standing, what good would it do him? If we kill everyone else inside that castle, I'm sure he'll simply surrender. Oh boy. Wow, that was just pathetic. When did Woodwose become such a wuss? Heh, wusswose. Wusswose? It's like he doesn't even want to fight himself. Maybe that's why Mother forbade him from going into battle. Because he would actually die if he did. I'll say, that was ridiculous. I haven't had the shakes that bad since Marisbury recruited me for Chaldea. She cute? Nihilist? Nihilist? I want you to consider my next sentence very carefully. She's crazy. Like, I think she's crazy. God damn it! Nihilist, no! Oh my god! Like Gawain, take out Richard. Oh my god. Recognize Gareth for her potential as a roundtable knight. Literally no one, not even her older brothers, acknowledged them. She also served under Lancelot as a squire. When she became an official knight, she requested that Lancelot would knight her instead of Artoria. Oh! Crazy girls can be cute. I know that! But I, the person who tends to like the crazy girls, think she's crazy! You can't fix her. You might be able to improve her a bit, but you can't fix her. I don't want to fix her. I have Artoria. Thank you. Very good reason for the way she is. It's very tragic. I imagine. Okay, guys, I need to put my foot down with this. I really need to put my foot down with this. But let's stop trying to quote unquote hint things to me, please. I want to experience this story myself, okay? Who's going soft in your age, and then there's this. Come the hell on, Woodwose. Can I just start calling him Wusswose? That sounds significantly more ooh-woo. wuss woes. Hey, we did what Mother asked us to, right? Let's just get out of here. I know. Why don't we stop by Gloucester? Gloucester's great. I bet it beats anything you had in your world, too. We can go to the Count's restaurant together. Oh, and after that we can... robbing a bank?! What is this, Blue Archive? Hello? Hello? Why is it in the 2 gacha games I played? They now both involve robbing banks. Also, Tristan, why would you need to rob a bank? Eh? Why would you need to do that? So I need to draw them in masks, specifically the Blue Archive masks. Because she's the one who suggested it, I say to give her the Shiriko mask. But really? Really? I swear to God, when I start playing Madoka and someone mentions robbing a bank somehow, I'm going to lose it. I swear to God. Maybe some other time, when I've got nothing better to do. What, so you're busy now? I'm not bored. I'm not. I'm bored out of my skull. Culture date because they love human culture? Well, yeah, it's supposed to be like the imitation. Well, it's just that something's nagging at me about Morgan's orders. Do not let Woodrose fight. Huh. You know, depending on how you look at it, that could mean the exact opposite. Huh? Opposite how? I want to stick around for just a little longer, for now. If everything works out like I think it might, we should be in for a pretty spectacular show. Morgan has control of the bank since it's her kid. Oh, yeah, that's why I'm saying. Why would she need to rob a bank? Culture because they love and find her entertaining. Yeah, it's also like why everything's so like surface level. You know, I do have an option here. There is the option of just Castoria, Merlin, and DPS unit. Which would be funny. And I am tempted to do that. I'm gonna do it. Oh! Why not rob a bank? Maybe the lulz, maybe for the experience? Oh my god. She wants that sweet XP. You rob a bank and it's just a bunch of XP cards. Salter should get her buff soon, right? Because I want to see what it's like. I want to pick a rider because it's like it's probably asking for trouble. I'm gonna mess around and find out though. This is a team. It's also the fairies are essentially being made to live as humans when you think about it. It's not necessarily they're made to, it's just what they see as entertainment. Basically, everyone's a theater kid. Still low since I decided to level up service skills. That's true. I need more embers. That's what I need. I think I'm alright on QP, but I need embers, especially with what's happening next week.
大丈夫。落ち着いて。普段通りに。
Alright. I mean, yeah.
夢のように片付け
白兵戦行きます。水のうちに準備。
QP for a level to increase the skill upgrades and eventually being grilled to 120. You know, I won't be surprised if they have a couple of holy grails lying around for them. Well, actually, I could just nuke him. Oh, well, maybe that's why I shouldn't have nuked him. Doesn't stop you from managing to hit the QP cap. I mean, there is... Yeah. But I also... I mainly... What do I mainly grind off event anyway? I forget. If I even do. A lot of my grinding went to Blue Archive because levels. This also gives him straight. Nope. Also, I need more materials for... Hilariously enough, I think I need to do the Lancer node because I need that stuff for Lancelot. Damn. At least it wasn't a boss. Enough jewels for a cavalry class aside from red one. Oh, I think I'm even running a low on red ones, but I think that's for specifically Lancer. Alright, well, here we go. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised 2 of them went. You can use them for exchange for materials. I didn't use all of them, but I'm out. I can't exchange for any more Dragon Fangs, I can tell you that!
ちゃんと命令してアム
I don't know why that matters.
私が竜の姿なら丸ごと食べているところよ最後の最後で
I'm not even sure how much pure prisons I have. I just know I spent a lot of it. I'm sold out on Dragon Fangs. If I get to a 10k box, I wouldn't be surprised if all of them were done manually. Oh, that was exhausting. Good thing we were able to drive off Wood Woes' soldiers before they got in through the western gate. I swear, the nerve of those fang-clanging fairies. I can't believe they tried to pass themselves off as food delivery. As food delivery? What's worse, the guard almost bought it. What is happening? Looks like you're more just dumbfounded to me. Oh my god. Still, I'm impressed you saw through them, Gareth. None of the other fairies guarding the ramparts were any wiser. I guess it's because I've always had good hearing. I can just kind of tell when there's danger afoot. Anyway, now that we've fended off the sneak attack, let's go back to the war room. The reinforcements from Norwich should be here by now. Eh? What do you mean Norwich isn't sending any reinforcements? Are you telling me not a single soldier or blacksmith is willing to join the Round Table army? At least right now, sir. The Count is doing his best to convince them. Oh boy. Can't even trust Troya Eats now. God damn it. Uber Eats in my ancient Britain? The fairies in Norwich are grateful to Child of Prophecy, but they say they can't afford to get drawn to another battle right now. See, what they mean is, the people of Norwich only care about Norwich, don't give a damn about what happens elsewhere. Though Artoria, Child of Prophecy, made the brave decision to save Britain and rang a bell of pilgrimage. Even though she's already saved Norwich twice now, they still can't be bothered to fight the Queen's army themselves. It's not like that, sir. We're still willing to fight. We just, well, don't see the point in fighting a battle we can't hope to win. Yep, that tracks. The whole thing about the Child of Prophecy drawing in fairies from around the world to her cause sounded nice. It was a crock from the start. Gotta remember that these fairies have been living in fear of the Queen for 2,000 years. Can't get over something like that overnight. Don't forget about that Tam Lin. It'll take a lot more than ringing one bell to get all those fairies to our side. I thought I'd laid the groundwork for these fairies to stand up to the Queen's regime as long as they had an opportunity. I guess rumors alone can only do so much. I can't believe this. We worked so hard to save Norwich, and now that we're gone, it's like they forgot all about it. I understand. Of course the fairies of Norwich won't feel comfortable around a Round Table army without a clear assurance of our chance of victory. Please, don't give it another thought. Could you just give the Count a message for us? Tell him that we'll do our best to figure something out on our own, and we'd appreciate any continued assistance to provide with supplies. Yes, of course. Now, if you excuse me, I'll be on my way. I'm surprised you're not disappointed, Artoria. I figured this would hit you the hardest. She's really changed after the bell ringing, huh? Even just one. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm upset for sure. She's always been quick to get over disappointment. For the time being, let's just focus on what we can do now. Like when Oberon ran around in just his cloak. Point of order. When I say I had nothing to my name, I was being metaphorical. I wasn't literally streaking around Britain. We just have to ring more. Our end objective doesn't change. It's just a little hard to get there. Right. Maybe ringing a second bell will motivate the fairies to get off the sidelines. Excuse me, Sir Percival, Lord Oberon. I have an urgent message from our allies in Gloucester. Uh-oh. says. The Queen's army is advancing on the Welsh woods. Wait, isn't that... Tamlin Gawain is leading an order of knights who report directly to the Queen. We can't stop them ourselves, and we can't be sure how long the Welsh woods will be safe. Please send aid ASAP! Uh-oh. Sorry, but I have to go. I'm sure you can handle things here, Percival. Can you really do it all by himself, though? Oh, he actually heard us. You're right. I might be able to get there on time on my own, but even if I did, there's nothing I can do. Will you help me out, Akira? Artoria? I'm going to help the fairies of the Welsh woods however I can. You have nothing to do with this. I should be the one to suffer the Queen's wrath. Right. You're right. So much has happened, I forgot all about that. Percival, would you ask the fairy horses to help us? I'm afraid Ranger Brit alone won't be enough. I can fly them myself, but we need 4 of them to pull the carriage at max speed for 5 passengers. Akira, Artoria, Muramasa, Garrus, and Da Vinci. I'll make the arrangements right away. It will only be 5 passengers. Kundry and I are going too. Eh? Wait, Habitrot's sitting here by herself? So I've got to stay behind, huh? Oh, well, I get it. Not much of a flyer. And I know you need to keep the carriage as late as possible. Don't worry, we'll be back in no time. Just please be careful while we're away, Happy Cat. Right back at you. You're going up against the Tamlin, right? Fairies who've had their true names changed are really tough. You have a plan for how to handle her? Of course. In fact, I've been waiting for an opportunity like this. I'm not gonna let Gawain push us around any longer. Now that's the child of prophecy talking. Okay, I just have one piece of advice. Humiliate her. Find a way, whatever it takes. That'll give you a chance to uncover more about her gift and name. The whole Tamlin thing is just a big act. If you can get them to disavow their knight selves, you can win. Thanks for worrying and for cheering us on, Habitrot. See you later. Oh boy. We just have to fight a woman with the fiery vengeance of 1,000 suns. We'll be fine, right? Yikes. Ow! Wow. The funniest option presents itself. The funniest option presents itself. How... Not bad. And what she did to Tristan, I know. Oh. Let's try... Let's try one more. Let's try one reset, see what happens. And... what's this? Huh. Yeah, we'll try that. Okay. Oh boy, I feel like I need to take this seriously. I don't know if it's just the army or we're gonna end up fighting her as well. You actually have used Oberon for DPS purposes before, and again, where's the average? I think on my support list, I've seen a Black Grail Oberon like once. Am I going to roll for Tiamat? She's coming either Friday or Saturday. I have no idea. Okay. Okay, so the Twitter thing where they're giving us, you know, the retweets or whatever, that ends the 26th. Does that mean Nero Draco is the 27th? Because I also need to see when does the Tiamat banner overlap at all? Because I would like to get Tiamat, but I don't want to risk not getting Draco because of it. Oh boy. Oh. Tiamat comes first. I know Tiamat comes first. I'm asking if they overlap. Because there were some maybes when I asked before if the Tiamat and Draco banner overlap. That's the question. That's the important part. Okay, let's. Oh. It was a lot simpler than I thought it would be. Runs the entire event length. So if they overlap, then I'll see what happens. We'll play it by ear. Right, counter on 3. Oh, don't worry. From what I know, I haven't even reached the tip of the iceberg yet. I just pulled a trigger. Did I just go for it? I might just. The bear and the event at the same time. I will see what happens. Because if Tiamat happens around Friday, Saturday, like one of you guys says, I'll just see what the length is. Like I said, my priority between those two is Draco. I want Draco, but if you don't have enough, you can try again at the rerun for Tiamat. Yeah. Like between those two, my priority is Draco. And then my priority after that is, well, you know. I was just up offensive earlier when I didn't want them to. Unfortunately, Arcade Collab is one of them. Yeah, being reminded, like, I think it was a week or two ago that the Arcade banner is, or was the Arcade event is the end of this month is, it was a time. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull the trigger.
この機を脅したじゃないわ。どう？
さて、ここからだ。僕の力じゃないさ。気が引けるけどね。
最悪。
頼むよ。
Well,
私にそれ言う？
Draco's a must. Well, I'm getting Draco purely because I think the concept is cool.
朽ちる枕よりも
You get Castier's ticket stock for Tiamat and roll properly for Draco and Quirky Mushroom Lady. But yeah, we'll see what happens. It's a big play by ear for the next week. Damn it. You get your chance for Tiamat for Nestle's coming. Yes, it's coming. Oh yeah, right. Quirky Mushroom Lady is so silly. Okay, who is Quirky Mushroom Lady? Who is this referring to? Man, I know I read it, but like, man, that sucks.
もちろん。やっ。
Yep. The forever sleep.
やりま負けないぞ。ここでまっすぐで。もちろん。
Locusta, I think her name is, probably for like even limited 4-star. The 4-star servant assassin comes out with Tiamat or Draco. Huh. Yeah, I'm like thinking I never heard of a name like that before. Huh. Pure caster, great. This will be fine. It'll be fine. I can use Rider. It's not too bad. There, I can see the Washwoods now. Oh no, they're burning. It's okay. I'm sure everyone found a good place to hide. Split up. One team take out the enemies. The other put out the fire. Victoria, Da Vinci, Akira, you come with me. All right, we'll take the other side. Percival, Garrus, let's go. Gotta move fast. We gotta move. Oh my god. You heard the High Queen's orders. Use fire. Burn these rotten, filthy woods to the ground. Let this be a warning to the foul scoundrel calling himself the Fairy King. It hurts. It hurts. Please stop. Stop. Please don't burn our forest. Please don't destroy Oberon's home. Please leave us alone. Please don't hurt us anymore. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. I don't want to die. Oh no. There's the Fairy King. Capture him. We must bring him before Her Majesty. Huh? Such a child of prophecy with him. But her magical energy wasn't anywhere near that vicious when I saw her in Camelot. Serious situation. This is a serious situation. This is a serious. But Jesus. No! God damn it! Okay. Anyway. You! Victoria? Right. Let's see what happened in Tintagel. Come on, Akira. We need to go after Artoria. She's on herself right now. She'll die here if we don't do something. Oh boy. Question? No. The standing in the middle of a forest fire means that she's... Here's the secret. She's always hotter than average in my heart. Anyway, anyway, in other places. But anyway, let's not finish that line of thought. Anyway, we're here to save fairies. Yes. What were we doing? What were we doing? Okay, anyway, Akusa is apparently a fairly good, fairly good solo servant from what I heard, plus poison memes and very good, yes. Just ask any Pokemon player. No, it's always hard to pick like a rider that doesn't have the money up. You see your account? Honto. Oh yeah, there you are. Because I would like to use Da Vinci. Too lazy to use your 5. I might just use Habitat. What does this do? That works. Oh! Well, okay then. Green Morgan studied her playbook. She said fire types as well as bug types. God damn it. Usually get requests. No, that's fair. I would do the same thing once I actually get the proper CEs. It's just, you know. Learned I have 120 MP5 Habitrots friends list recently. Honto. Do I just double up on... Wait, what does Europa do? I don't think I've used Habitrot. Until... Wait, but I've used her MP when she was like a story servant. I don't get it. Wait, why am I being sprayed? What did I do? Pick Murasaki? You know, just because you sprayed me, I'm afraid, I'm not gonna pick Murasaki. You really think that's gonna change it? Wait. Oh. Well, let's see what happens. In Grail fronts? What? Oh, it's just more guys. Oh, whoa! Okay! I mean, I guess that makes sense, but okay. Actually, now I think about it. Well, because they're nice, clever. Oh yeah, I guess that is a chess joke, huh? Is mad that she gave herself buffs. That's kind of cool, honestly. That's actually kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. Attack Da Vinci again. See what happens. Damn it. This is such overkill. This is such a level of overkill. We want OP Kasura, we have to make her mad. You act like that's a thing I want to do, though. Well. We're fighting a lot more generic enemies now, huh? But I guess that makes sense considering what we just started. Oh boy. God. Where are you going? Don't you dare run from me! You think you can just kill everyone here and leave? I won't let you, I swear it! Let go of me! You're going to get away! I have to make them pay for... No! Ah, I'm sorry. I was so blinded by anger that I just... Okay. Maybe there are some up in the trees, like there were before. Of course you're here now. It's no use. You're half a day too late. We killed the last of them hours ago. All that's left is to burn the woods. Burn the woods. It is what came to you ringing that bell, child of prophecy. Oh my god, I swear if I could see it's just a solo saber. Oh god. Okay, it's heavy artillery time. Okay, it's heavy artillery time. Tamlin Gawain. What are you even doing here anyway? You're supposed to be fighting wood woes now. Did you leave Londinium undefended just to come here? I can't understand it. Nothing you do makes sense. The weak are meant to obey the strong. As long as they do that, they will one day get to enjoy the strong's remains. If they cannot understand that, then the strong have no obligation to protect them. Child of prophecy. Foreign mage. If you are prepared, I am willing to accept your surrender. My only mission today was to cleanse Wales. I don't have orders to eliminate you. But if you insist on fighting, I will burn you along with these woods. Don't worry, I have a perfect anti-Gawain countermeasure in mind. I can stop her from sucking up magical energy with a decoy. Said, I only have 3 of them, so they won't last long. We need to hit her fast and hard, Akira. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You know, the MP5 Orin looks real nice right about now. Oh my god. Made a point to fight all the Gawain battles using Tristan. Oh my god. Honestly, kinda based. Orange buff MP. I know. I know what I said. You know, it's the fact that it was super easy to find before. I just sort of stumbled upon it. And now we're here. Like, whenever you want to find something, you can't find it, but the moment you stop trying to look for it, oh, it's just like right there in front of you. God damn it. Every single... Wait, so does that include all the mob battles? All the mob... What? Jesus Christ. Freedom. Alright, give this one more shot. And then, if not, we'll go from there. Man. Okay. What if I said one more? Okay, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. That works too. Okay. Was as long as Gawain was the boss, you always use Tristan? Fair. You haven't given friend codes yet? Oh, Honto. How do I want to do that? And then we'll also... I mean, that's sort of a last-ditch effort. Oh boy. Here or Discord? Discord would probably be better. Alright. Let's do this. The tips being misses does not bode well for me. Suicide command spell stuck to the ground are acting as decoy. Attack affinity to be same as Berserker. Great! Increase your attack when enemy is defeated. Apply target force to a single enemy at end of each turn. Of course the first one was Castoria. Of course it was. Because why wouldn't it be? Oh boy. Enough foul weather. To how much? Cool. Oh my dear lord! Jesus! Attack Berserker weakness is still only archers. My god. Oh, this is a fight. Well, that removes that. Oh. Whoa! Nullify foul weather! Oh my gosh! Really just came in like that! Yo! Kinda sick, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I wish the arch card came sooner. Oh dear lord. Ooh. Well, I chose correctly was Ryder.
罠を仕掛けるのは楽しいね。
Oh god. It's the fact of like
Let's see
what happens. Oh, this is the first bar.
我が宿命月女神に恋願う肉体に合力を
Big wing sabers do big damage. Yeah, the alter ego thing is doing more harm than good. Oh. Oh, I should probably start using these. I thought I had one more turn. Oh. Right. There are probably a lot of MHXX to shine. That's true. Oh, okay. I mean, so you can do with Super Orin. Oh, okay, her HP decreases. Okay, cool. I, for some reason, thought it increased. Oh! Oh! Okay! Gotcha! Well, those command spells were wasted. Whoops. Hey, that was a good one. Doing great, Artoria. Masa, what are you doing here? What, that? There's a bunch of little ladies there. Could use some help. Couldn't stand back and do nothing. You impudent little. Protecting the mage with your trinkets. Huh. You think we were just going to roll over and let you walk all over us? I'll think again, you gluttonous pig! You dare mock me like that? You're damn right I do. You're a pathetic excuse for a Tam Lin. You don't care about protecting fairies at all. You're just a mindless dog, following the Queen's every order. You have no right to use the name of our Knight of the Round Table. Sure, Sir Gawain can be overly serious. A bit of a teacher's pet, and sometimes he puts a little too much trust in his king. He was never just an unthinking beast who blindly accepted whatever his king told him, like you. For that matter, I know you're not really Gawain. Your true name was written in Ector's receipt. Eh? You listen to me. And you listen to me good. Your true name is Barghest. Barghest, the Black Dog Duchess, the Devourer of Thunderclouds. Now forget about the Queen's gift and stop pretending to be a knight already. Oh! Well, that's a red flag. For her. Got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. God, I hope we got this. Bargus. That's the name of a black dog fairy from English legend. It's supposed to have a glowing horn, fiery eyes. Also said to be an omen of imminent disaster. How does Lost Bellatrix know about proper human history, Gawain? I thought Da Vinci told her everything. That's right. That's apparently what I am in your proper human history. Thank you for reminding me of that loathsome fact, girl. You've helped me cool my head. But this changes nothing, you weaklings. Even with my true name revealed, I remain unchanged. I am a creature of the night, as far as I'm concerned. Sir Gawain's morning light and numeral of the saint, which take effect at daytime, have only ever held me back. I may be a fairy-eating beast, and I may have lost my gifted name, but I am still a knight. My horn remains as devoted to the High Queen as ever, and I shall prove that by ending your lives with it here and now. Uh-oh. Huh? Hang on. I thought uncovering Baggy's gifted name was all we had to do to win. So why is she even stronger now than she was before? Oh, now you're timid? You just live your whole life flying by the seat of your pants, don't you? I mean, have you met her? That's what I love. It's one of the things I love about her. No, I can understand how Artoria feels. I can't even measure Bargus' magical energy anymore. I don't get it either. Revealing her true name was supposed to remove the changes to her spirit origin and make her weaker. But instead, it's almost as if she... It doesn't matter. Retreat is not an option. We're going to defeat Bargus here and now. Take her down at least one of the Tamlin, or we'll never stir the anti-Morgan fairies out there into action. Besides, it may not have lasted long, but I'm still Fairy King Oberon, Lord of Wales. So please, lend me your strengths. Artoria, Akira, let's show this dog who trampled all over these woods exactly what weaklings like us can really do. Ooh, some earlier discussions, yeah. Bargus of Yorkshire, a black dog fairy that symbolizes death. One encounters them. Made depictions of the Bargus has black fur like flames with chains around him. Oh boy! Oberon! Oh! Okay. Right. You first. And then if she's like before, then yeah. This should also help. Oh boy. Gotcha. Oh my god. What, Prit? Detail about the embassy support Oberon card? Wait, what's the detail? Eh? His eyes? I guess I'll find out later. We go! We ride! Does she still have only Okay, we basically start where we leave off. Oh, we have command
絶
spells.
対はない。バーゲストはここで倒す。
Oberon?
僕はウェールズの森の領主。妖精王オベロンだ。この剣にかけて。うまい手を考えよう。
Whoa! How's it? I treat. Yeah, turn for yourself one time. One time. Argus eating the command spells is only in the battle. Okay. Would be even more useful because threat to humanity. True! Look at Oberon's overhead sprite. Oh! Wait, did the eye color change? They were green in the support card, no? But they're blue now. Or well, I guess it was more tealish. Huh. Okay. Huh. I could just pull the trigger. Wait, his eyes were facing? Oh! His eyes did look greener though. Or maybe that was just lighting. I have the Threat to Humanity trait, at least the servant version. That makes sense. I mean, Threat of Humanity was literally just applied to her, so it makes sense. Okay, I thought that would be enough even with the decrease increase. God, that stinks. Alright, let's just pull out all the stuff. Thank you. Wait, so does this cause it to... Okay, now I'm curious to see how this interaction goes. Because if she's asleep during bar break, does that... No. Okay. Well, she doesn't attack, but it would have been really funny. Go. Oh. Well, at least two of them crit. I was hoping the arc and busted would crit. Well.
それはいつか来る兆
You
し
know
が
about how
欲
his
しい
NPC Kara has
誰に呼ばれる
different
ま
eye
でもなく
positions?
あ
We'll
なた
find out when we'll find
が
out.
アラウンドカリバ
And his buffs are gone. Hmm.
Hoi hoi!
ロック遠慮はしませんとも
Oh, I had. Do I trust Oberon?
露出
No.
養殖アルテミス
Jesus Christ. Well,
しばしを仕掛けるのは楽しいねこれですね俺も力を貸してやろうエネルギー美味しいよこれだけは使いたい楽しみですいえすごく使いたいです早期銀すなわちコスモスエーテル宇宙しかる秩序行くぞツインヤド楽しみました弱浜辺は綺麗に何事も後片付けが大切です
I wonder if I use Super Orange MP. I'm so used to doing it after having at least one Buster card. Also, I could have stunned her, but you know, whoops. Fine. Is that just casters? Wait, what? Oh, for being a 0 offensively changes the things here. Yeah. Doing the Fate bosses against other servants has really opened up the meme of the boss when you fight them versus the boss when you recruit them. You know? Burning down forests, slaughtering helpless fairies. Is this how your queen treats any who defy her? None of you have any right to call yourselves knights. Not one of you! Ah! Wow, you just skewered 2 of them at once. Impressive. 2 of them out! Jesus. I can see why they say you've reached the limit of human ability. It said, it isn't like you. What happened to your usual calm? Aren't you supposed to be as big of heart as you are of body? To be both incomparably tough and consistently logical? You're right. I'm a commander. I need to be as calm and collected as they look. Thank you for snapping me out of my rage, Mermoth. I don't see any more of the Queen's soldiers here. Garrus and I should be able to handle the search for survivors. So why don't you go help Artoria? You've been worried about her all this time, right? It's written all over your face. Is it? Well, you know, she has a tendency to let her feelings get the best of her sometimes, right? Well, Akida's got a good handle on his feelings now. He's still just a kid. Someone's gotta make sure those 2 don't get into any trouble. Might as well be an old man like me. Come now. You don't look anything like an old man. Anyway, thank you for watching out for them. Sure thing. You can be pretty perceptive sometimes, huh? Huh. I think it's the first time I've seen an expression like that from Muramasa. There's no one here, Percival. No fairies from the forest. No soldiers of the Queen's army. They're all gone. So it would seem. Damn it. We're too late to stop them. Come on. Let's head circle west toward where Artoria's group was headed. Maybe we'll find some survivors along the way. I can't come this far without saving at least one person. I just can't. Percival. Huh? Ah! Look out! There's someone behind you! Behind me? I don't see anyone, and I don't sense... What? There really was someone there. How'd you see them, Garrus? That was amazing! I didn't see them exactly. I just saw that you would be in trouble. No, wait. There. There's something unnatural over there. It's a mirror. You're hiding behind a mirror reflecting the surroundings. What? They just escaped off into those trees. They're trying to escape. Get him, Percival. Leave it to me. This is happening? Part 2. The mirror clan. I can't believe you destroyed my mirror camouflage. In all my years as an assassin knight, I, Part 2, have never made such a careless mistake. Then, I have not worked in 200 years. And fail. I'm just a bit rusty. Still, I cannot believe a fairy saw through my camouflage like that. I better kill you, girl. I can't have you getting so lucky twice. Oh no, you don't. You coward. Help me out here, Garrus. I need you to be my eyes. Tell me where he is. You got it. I'll do my best. To idolize the knights around being a knight. Oh boy. I see. Alright, do this. Jesus. How long does this last? 2 turns? Oh wait, right. Oh, I thought that would at least increase his MP. Oh wait, wait, he can't use his MP, right? I forgot about that detail. Has the ability that everyone does not have the ability? Jesus. Anyway. Yeah, it works. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that blows. Oh no, we're good. Oh, thank God. Jesus. The fact I forgot Percival, the story Percival can't use his MP for whatever reason. was I thinking? The way things are going, my defeat is all but guaranteed. Damn it, of all the luck. Why'd I have to run into the one fairy in the world who can see me? Skill issue! He's getting away, Percival. At least it looks like he can't turn invisible anymore. Real pain, all right. You should take him out now before... Percival? Ah! Lancelot jump scare. I can't believe my eyes. What's a proud knight doing in a penal colony like this? Aren't you supposed to be in Londinium by now? Or right now? No wonder Her Majesty doesn't see the Round Table Army as a threat. You just entirely lack the mindset necessary for victory. You really are pathetically naive, Percival. You're Lancelot, the strongest Timlin in Britain. Oh boy. Don't be a Lancer, don't be a Lancer, don't be a Lancer. Oh, no fights, even better. They're in trouble? That's putting it lightly. We beat one of the Tamlin! Oh boy! Hope another one doesn't show up! There. How do you like that, huh? Been a long time coming. Don't you dare talk down to me, weakling. Would have never won without Oberon, Muramasa, and the foreign mage. Akira's help. I know, but still. Barghest, you might have one knee to the ground, but I can tell you still have strength to spare. You could keep fighting if you like. Do you really want to continue until we're all dead? You included? I've talked to you a few times now. Obviously, that doesn't give me a complete understanding of who you are. I know you well enough now to know that you're willing to listen to anyone you see as strong, which is why I want to talk to you about something now. You're an awfully chatty servant, aren't you? Very well. What do you have to say? Chaldea does not consider Britain our enemy. We have no intention of attacking it. Now that its tree of emptiness is gone, it's only a matter of time until it disappears anyway. But until it does, we think that the fairies who call it home should decide what happens to it. Britain is going to disappear? Ridiculous. Wait, do they not know about that part? You're making no sense at all. The fact that you're aiding the Child of Prophecy alone makes you enemies of Fairy Britain. You are already attacking Britain. You're wrong, Barghest. We're helping the Child of Prophecy save Britain. The real invader here is Morgan. She and Barrow Gut have no intention of saving you or any other fairy, just like she didn't bother to do anything to help Norwich. Morgan isn't going to do anything to stop the Great Calamity, even if it means letting every single fairy in Britain die. Know why? Because she means to use the Great Calamity to invade our world. But you've already figured that out, haven't you? No matter what reasons Morgan might have for doing this. The fact is, if she gets her way, countless fairies are going to suffer and die. You're right. I can't deny any of that. And join us. I doubt she will, but well, we could try. Don't mock me. Just because I accept what you're saying is true doesn't mean I've accepted you. If you mistake me for a friend and get too close to me, I'll cut you down where you stand. Have you forgotten what I've done here? Now, I have a question for you. You claim to be trying to save Britain, yes? But Barrow told us you Chaldeans insist yours is the only way and have destroyed many other worlds. If that's true, that must be why you came here in the first place. You say you're not going to attack us because we're already doomed? That's not the same thing as saving us. Let me ask you this, Akira. You may answer as well, wise and fair servant. The child of prophecy I can understand. But why would outsiders like yourself protect fairies like us? You did so in Norwich, and you tried here today as well, even though you could have just let them die. Well, I saved them because I wanted to. I know the world will be gone soon. I don't want to let what happened. I don't want to let what may happen tomorrow ruin today. Easy there, Good. I mean Bargest. It's obvious you don't really want to kill us anymore. Why not call a truce with them? Well, I'm still technically one of Chaldea's enemies myself. If there's something you really want to do, letting yourself do it isn't such a bad idea. What the? Huh? Bargest, don't tell me she's turning into a Morse. No, wait, that's not it. What's going on? My name. Call me by my name. In the world. Huh? Huh? He's got Bargest in his sights. What? What the? Peggy, did you really just protect Akira? Eh? What were you thinking? What would you try to help me? Are you trying to get yourself killed? You mean... You were aiming for me, weren't you, Portune? What's the meaning of this? Don't you take that tone with me, Bargest. I'm the one who's angry here. Not only did you dare entertain these outsiders' ridiculous notions, you even defended the foreign mage. This is treason. If you wish to prove your innocence and loyalty, now will be your only chance. Kill that human. Go on. It should be easy for you. All you have to do is hold him close and break his neck. Well... I can't do that. Not after he tried to help me. I see. Then the High Queen's wrath will be swift and mighty, foolish black dog. Good luck falling asleep tonight. Crap, he's getting away. Shouldn't you go after him, Bargest? Would you be charged with treason if he makes it back to Camelot? It's alright. I did what I thought was right, nothing more. Should the High Queen choose to punish me for that, then I shall accept my fate as a knight. What's happening to her, though? Traitors lending your aid to Child of Prophecy. My mission to eradicate Oberon's home, the Autumn Woods, is complete. I will probably be relieved of my position once I return to Camelot. But that is also proof that Tamlin Gawain has been bested in battle. Victory is yours, Round Table. I'm sure the other fairies will be delighted by this news. Argus is gone. The battle is over now, but Oberon. I don't trust Oberon, but I still feel bad for him. Well, however things have turned out, at least the forest is quiet now. And the fact that we managed to beat one of the Tamlin is no small achievement. I'm glad at least one good thing came out of this. Oberon, I think I'd like to be alone for a while. Would you mind heading back without me? I need some time to say goodbye to everyone individually. Okay, we'll go on ahead and wait for you at the carriage. Come on, Akira. Let's give her some space. Yeah. Yeah. Good day. I'm glad you're all okay. Okay is relative, Raedra. Where's Oberon? I don't see him anywhere. He's going to be a little late, so we're going to spend the night here while we wait for him. What about Percival and Gareth? We're right here. We've been resting up for a while waiting for you. We looked everywhere, but I'm afraid there were no survivors. I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any more help. Still, you should have seen Percival out there. He chased off Lancelot. He chased off Lancelot? Lancelot? God damn! Defeated Vargas. Defeat his relative? Muramasa! Damn it. Now I wish I'd stay with Percival. I hate to pay her back for tossing me into the pit before I leave this lost belt. So there were 2 Tamlin here then? And you actually chased Lancelot away? No, I didn't. Garrus is giving me too much credit. The truth is, she basically let us go. As soon as she'd confirmed that the fire had been put out, she flew off towards Camelot. I'm a human. There's nothing I could have done to strike a dragon fairy like her from the sky. I know what you mean. We've seen Lancelot's incredible mobility for ourselves. He's just as fast and agile in flight as the records I've seen of Enkidu from Babylonia. Oh, that's pretty fast! Sure. She's the most beautiful fairy in all of Fairy Britain, after all. That said, even she could only move so fast in the forest, what with all the trees getting in the way. It's the only reason I was able to hold out against her as long as I did. Still, I'm surprised you managed to fend her off. Even a certain alter ego I know was helpless against her. Muramasa response? Muramasa? Do you have any other combat data about her we could use? We basically know nothing about her right now. Did anything stand out to you while we fought? Did she say anything about this atrocity? Well, actually... No. Nothing noteworthy, I'm afraid. All I could do against her was defend. Right, Garrus? Eh? Yeah, I guess so. But it was still an amazing battle. On a different note, I'm a little worried about Oberon. I'm sure he'll get over the shock in time. Burying that many bodies would have to wear on anyone. Maybe I ought to go back and help him. Why would you bury them? What do you mean, why would you bury them? What, you only cremate bodies here? Either way, we can't just leave the bodies there to rot. We gotta make a grave then. You really don't know Muramasa? I guess you don't either then, Akira? Oh, now I get it. That makes a lot of things add up. I thought it was strange when their spirit origin didn't fall apart after they died. That's right. I don't know how it is with fairies in your world, but here in Britain, when we die, we just stay how we are. We don't decompose, we don't rot. We change form and then stay there forever. Human bodies are rot, so we do cremate those, but fairy bodies are just abandoned to the earth. Look over there. See all those fallen trees? Those are fairies who reached the end of their lives. All of Britain is composed of fairy corpses. How do I even respond to that? We're just leaving it off there? Seriously? Oh, I don't like that. I can't believe a proud knight like myself has to flee. There's been one surprise after another. The child of prophecy and foreign mage were supposed to stay back in Londinium. Lancelot didn't obey our orders. Gawain only burned the forest. Now she's just Vargas, the black dog. I have to report her betrayal to Her Majesty. Under the circumstances, she will understand why I had no choice but to retreat. He dies, doesn't he? But the biggest problem is that girl who saw through my camouflage. I should have made her tell me how she did it. That damn person got in the way. It's morbid. A lamb has made of dead fairies. Yeah, that's pretty morbid. No matter. At least I know where to find her. As soon as I report back to Her Majesty, I'll go to Londinium. What the? Oh! Sooner than I thought, but I was right. What is this? What's going on? My legs. They're being eaten away? You, I know you. I recognize that horrible cursed scent. I smelled it during the war against the Moors. This can't be. This just be dead. High Queen. I have to tell the High Queen. Oh. Yeah? Yeah? Oh. Yeah? Oh boy. Well, that's ominous. Right after the corpse drop. Okay. Anyway. Oh, we're back here again. Gee, that looks familiar. Eggplant. God damn it. Era 400. Back when Britain's Tree of Emptiness still stood intact and whole. Mash was enjoying a peaceful respite with Ash and Totoro at their forest camp. As though still bewildered by how simultaneously similar and different her surroundings were, she told her new companions everything she could about her experiences in Fairy Britain. So that's everything I know about the Isle of Britain, the land of the Fae. Does that help? Ash, is there something wrong with it? Oh my god! Don't be rude, Totoro. She isn't lying. She's telling us about the distant future. So in the future, this place is called Fairy Britain. A queen named Morgan unifies all the clans. And there's a figure known as the Child of Prophecy, as well as invaders from proper human history. Oh, I'm sorry. Invaders is too strong a word. Forgive me, I'm still processing everything you've told me. No, it's okay. I can't blame you for thinking of us like that way. Anyway, does this mean you believe me about coming here from the future, Ash? It's a lot to take in. But I can mostly tell you're being honest about it all. Part of me doesn't want to believe it, especially regarding the Child of Prophecy. You said she saved your reborn? The next fairy destined to save Britain. If there's such a person in the future, well, it means I'm going to fail. Yeah, there's no way Ash is going to fail this time. He's going to bring peace to Britain, you'll see. This Mirror Clan fairy doesn't know what she's talking about. You're right, Todoroki. I do have to make sure I succeed this time. You'll help me, won't you? You bet I will. I'm always happy to help girls who are doing their best. You said your name's Mash, right? Got bad luck showing up when you did. If you want my help, you're gonna have to wait until I've made making Ashes happy. Blech. It's fine. Thank you, Totoro. I know I can count on you. Mash, if you don't have anywhere else to go, you can stay with us. Gina said, eh? See, 3, 4, Jesus Christ. So a lot of the big cuts were this side, huh? But if you do, I'd like you to promise me one thing. If you want to return to your own time, you shouldn't say anything else about the future. Oh, right. Is that because intervening in the past could end up changing the future? Something like that. I doubt anything you say or do will have any effect on the era of the High Queen. There could be fairies here in the Fae era, where the Tree of Emptiness is still intact, whose destinies could end up warped. Huh. So nothing I do here will have any effect on the era of the High Queen? What do you mean by that? Hold it, Mash. It's getting into the future again, right? Right, of course. I shouldn't even be talking about the era of the High Queen anymore, should I? Huh. That's right. I'm saying this more to protect your destinies than ours. Go back to your own time. You can't bring back any knowledge that would create a paradox. The larger the paradox, the larger the resulting gaps in your memory will be. You don't want to lose your precious memories, right? What a line to say to Mash! So it's better if you avoid discussions of the future as much as possible. That being said, I actually have a question. Does High Queen Morgan's judgment is in handling calamities by sending them back to the past? If you had to defeat the calamity of Norwich in the future, And we would have found that, giant hand thing you told us about at the beach instead of you, right? And talk about a close call. If it had been that thing we encountered, we might have lost the Knight of Londinium who had finally just appeared. In that sense, you've helped us out more than I can possibly say, Mash. Thanks to you and this Akira person saving us from that battle, our own battle should go much more smoothly. That's the battle you're fighting as the savior of Britain, right? Is that the battle from the year 4000 of the Fate Era? Or the summer from Fate Era 2000? What year is it right now? Huh? The War of Summer happened in Fate Era 10,000. 10,000?! The only war that took place in the year 2000 was the Yard dispute between the Earth and Wind clans, back when Britain was a lot smaller than it is now. Eh? Oh wait, I think you understand. Those year numbers must be backwards. In the time Mash is from, they probably count the Fate Era backwards starting from the first year of the Era of the High Queen. So like AC and BC? It may keep things simpler if we just talk about past events in terms of how many years ago that happened. The War of Summer took place 1600 years ago, which would make it Fate Era 2000 from your perspective, Mash. It was a massive invasion perpetrated by Ireland, the Isle of Shadows. Oh! That's a reference. It was the second attempt by the Northern Fairies to invade Britain. They were led by Queen Mab, who worked her human army like slaves. It was a really close call, wasn't it, Totorot? It sure was. He almost killed every clan in Britain. I don't know what we would have done if we hadn't been for you and the Black Knight. Right, Black Knight? Oh! Oh, you're your own individual. You are an individual, alright.
True. Queen Mab was a very powerful fairy.
Huh.
It's not just because she had Albion's protection. She also had a primordial strength about her that the Southern fairies simply don't possess. Ash managed to buy us some time. If she really wanted to wipe out the clans, there was nothing we could have done to stop her. But then, just as Mab was on the verge of victory, she proposed a truce out of nowhere. She then went on to occupy the vacant throne left behind by the Rain clan in Orkney, and became the lord of the entire northern region.
I see. Thank you for filling me in. By the way, may I ask who that is? This is Sir Black Knight, my escort. He and I have known each other for a long time now, haven't we?
Indeed, ever since you first became a public figure. Ash and I have fought side by side for over 2,000 years now. I don't know how much more I can take with this undying body.
Undying?
Succeed or fail, I really hope this is your last attempt to save Britain.
Don't worry, it's going to work this time. All we have to do is make sure the coronation goes smoothly.
I guess that's true. If this doesn't work, then nothing will. After 10,000 years of fighting, the clans have finally agreed to live peacefully under Britain's new king. Though I still find it hard to believe that a human of all people succeeded in unifying the 5 clans. Still, I suppose it makes sense, since fairies would never submit to another fairy's rule. If only we'd realize it sooner.
Wait, hold on. Did you just say Britain has a king? And a human, no less? That's right. Queen Mad's been still mumbling about it, though. Says she's a much better choice for Britain's king than some human. Well, you know how proud Mab can be, Totoro. And it's not even mentioning what happened with the War of Summer. This looks like a character from Elder. A little bit. Very referred to in William Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet. The character Mercutio famously describes her as the fairy's midwife. Miniature creatures who rise her chariot over the bodies of sleeping humans during their nighttime, thus helping them give birth to their dreams. Anyway, we're getting off track. Right now, Mash, we're in what you would call Fate Era 400, which I guess means this High Queen Morgan will appear 400 years from now. I know I shouldn't think about it, but it's really hard not to. I know Uther is human, so he only has 10 more years left. Uther? So does that mean his heirs will inherit the throne for a few generations until Morgan emerges to assume the throne in 400 years? Is that even possible? I guess you don't know either, huh, Ash? Still, at least it sounds like this new king is successful at keeping peace between clans. After all, in the Frey Britain I know, there's almost no interclan warfare whatsoever. Sorry. There I go, talking about the future again. That one was fine, Mash. It still was in the margin of error. Anyway, there's still peace in the future. That's good to hear. Up until now, Britain has been plagued with millennia with endless turf wars between the clans. To see that frightening end with our generation would be absolutely wonderful. It's all thanks to us, Murin and the Wind Clan and Usur's coalition army giving the Earthwind, Fang and Mirror clans what for. Our only draw was with Mab of the King clan. But now that Mab's marrying Uther, to unify their nations, the two of them together might just be invincible. Oh, she doesn't know what marriage. Oh! Not PHH Uther. I mean, I figured, but like, it's still funny to hear the name, you know, considering. So I do feel just a little bad for Mab, since Uther so obviously loves you, Ash. Oh? The drama? The tea? Don't be silly, Todorot. Of course he doesn't. Besides, once I see Uther take the crown and accept the bone bell from the clans, I'm going back to paradise. Paradise? I think Uther and Mab make a great couple too. I'm sure the two of them ruling together will bring peace to Britain for the next 400 years.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Still need to ensure the coronation in Londinium goes smoothly. Why aren't you using the cathedral in Salisbury for that, Ash? Isn't there far more history to be found there? Londinium may be an invincible fortress, but still smells of blood. But it's bound to attract remorse. If you ask me, Salisbury is still a safer choice.
Maybe, but Salisbury is also closer to the pit. That place worries me more. No one in Britain knows what's in the bottom of the pit. No, the fairies of Britain fear it too much to even go near it. Huh. I'm the only one who can investigate what's inside. It's much too deep for me to do alone. If only there was someone brave and strong, with enough with magical energy to match a fairy. Someone who wasn't from Britain but was still willing to help. Then I could go investigate right now. What a convenient description, Ash. Ash? What is it? Of course we do! We do have someone like that now! Hooray! God. Small drawing posted in the wiki on Ash and Uther. He resembles Proto-Arthur! Change of plans, everyone! We're going to the pit right now! Ash and I are going to finally uncover the truth behind the greatest mystery in Britain. Dude, Habitrot, or I guess Todorot's shock face is so good. Oh my god. Salisbury. Also, I'm having this now. Eve of the decisive battle. Oh boy. Vintagel's Bell of Pilgrimage, which I've been hearing constantly for 16 years, rings in the distance. A crude, roughly hewn bell that looks nothing like the bells it's based on. It embodies the wish that the child of prophecy will one day grow strong and set off on her journey. Vintagel is a coastal village located north of Cornwall. It's a small, insignificant place. Boasts the High Queen and clan heads that forget exist. Oh boy. Oh. growing, that's Zach. Caster, I brought you a new book. It's about etiquette for upper-class fairies. You should study it now so that you'll be ready when you leave for the castle one day. Let's see. Do you mind if I put the table here? By the way, have your Fey markings grown yet? He's 16 years old in only 2 more years, you know. Oh boy. Uh-oh. I'm getting a little worried. Your journey is going to be hard enough as it is.
I see you working hard today, Caster. You're so diligent, dedicated, and innocent. You play just as hard as you study. You always find whatever it is the village needs at any given moment. The other fairies could learn a thing or two from you. Seeing you in action fills us with hope. Still, it's going to be difficult to pay this year's tax. Thankfully, you should be able to squeak by thanks to all your help. At this rate, we're intent will cease to exist by the time you turn 16. Oh, what are we going to do? Why must you be so very...
I swear when none of these fairies have been attacked. I guess that's what happens when you live past your prime. Well, there's nothing wrong with saying when you don't like something. In fact, you should say so. Don't you agree, Caster? I mean, you don't want anyone treating you differently just because you're the child of prophecy either, right? So come on, let's do something fun. The Elder's not gonna mind if you hang out for a little while. You hear there's a merchant caravan coming this way from the Eastern Road? Maybe we get musical instruments from Gloucester. If they have any, I'm sure they'd sell it to you. I mean, you're the child of prophecy. Oh, have you been growing? One of the older fairies were saying you grow and change over time unlike the rest of us. It's so weird to think about, but I guess it's better that way. With the magical energy you have now, you couldn't even survive against a single black dog. So hurry up and grow as much as you can, okay? Until then, we'll keep you safe. This is called Survivor's Guilt. Everyone had such high hopes for me. It was a tiny village with no future, but they all believed in me, even though I didn't deserve it. I'm sorry, I'm so weak. I'm sorry I couldn't be stronger. I'm sorry I couldn't protect our village.
What's wrong with this village? I told them it was futile to fight back, yet they still tried to resist. Did they all go crazy? Forget the Tinted fairies. Find the child of prophecy. We've embarrassed ourselves enough as it is. If we let her escape now, we'll never be able to face High Queen Morgan.
His voice was like thunder. It was the first time I'd heard a truly powerful fairy roar with anger. I was too scared to even try to fight. All I could do was run away by myself, crying. I'm sorry, Grandpa. I wish I could have stayed there with you.
Only took half a day to make it back to Salisbury. This new carriage is much easier.
Every time a serious film ended, the next thing we see is rage or bit. Such whiplash.
And now we're fighting against the Queen. I have no intention of obeying the speed limit anymore.
That's what was stopping you?
At this pace, we could make it back to Londinium before sunset. What would you like to do?
Dude, I think I need a little break. Bro. Seconded. I had to get out before my poor back and butt shatter completely. I feel that, Gareth.
I could use a breather too. I think I might be getting a little motion sick.
Then why don't we rest up at Mike's restaurant? I've been wanting to talk to him about something anyway. How about you, Percival?
I'm going to continue on to Londinium. I'm sure the Child of Prophecy will be welcome in Salisbury, but I don't think the same can be said for the commander of the Round Table Army. Huh? What are you talking about, Percival? Your resistance movement's in Salisbury too, right? Why don't you just work together?
It's not that simple. The Round Table Army and the Salisbury Rebel Army are different organizations. They may be similar, but their goals aren't quite the same. Especially since Aurora is still publicly presenting herself as being on the Queen's side. If she did anything to hint that she's sympathetic to the Round Table Army, she'd be squished like a bug, clan head or on. I guess that's true, yeah. But it ain't kind of bad to look at just by sitting on the sidelines at this point.
Not at all, Lord Mormasa. I wouldn't expect Lady Aurora to choose anything else.
Anyway, Kendry's telling me she's still plenty of energy, so I'm going to go on to Londinium. Are we being cheered? Oh! My god, I love this face so much! Beloved child of prophecy, valiant child of prophecy! Courageous savior of Norwich, equal to the queen in Camelot! She's going to rebuild Londinium and defeat the Tamlin! You're a star, Artoria! A bona fide star! Oh, I just as soon not be if I was having pancakes with my face on them. I love her. I love her so much. I love her so much. Oh, worst part is, they're prettier than I am. I swear, what is it about Winkline fairies that makes them so good at getting under your skin? Artoria, I have yet to meet a single person I find prettier than you. Da Vinci? You're finally back.
Who are you? Said you're only going to be gone for a little while, but it's been over 2 weeks. Never mind that. The important thing is you're back. I've got so many things I want to show you. A whole new menu. I've been getting along better with Winkline fairies. I've been hanging out with humans now. I'm really busy, but I'm having so much fun.
Hey, Mike. Sorry for making you worry. Still, don't you think you might be trying a few too many new things at once? You're the kind of fairy who concentrates best when you're on your own. I think you'd be better off sticking to one thing at a time.
You think? Well, maybe you're right, but one's just not enough anymore.
I have competition? No. Competition implies the other people have a chance.
For all the amazing things you taught me, Da Vinci. Everything else just pales in comparison.
Sheesh. How could I scold you after a compliment like that? Sorry, Akira. I need to stop by the kitchen and taste test Mike's new recipes. I just hope he hasn't used any overly strange things this time. Oh boy.
By all means, take your time. We'll just be resting up in the back. Nice to see Da Vinci's got a friend. Well, more of an apprentice, really. She said she got to know him while she was wandering around on her own. And it at least means we can come and go as we please. That does make it perfect for having a secret meeting here in a quiet little back table.
Oberon?
Yeah, I've got something serious to discuss. I know you all kept quiet about this after we left the Welsh Woods. But I appreciate your consideration. But time is not on our side. Woodrose's army still has Londinium surrounded. If we're going to defeat him, yeah, I'm going to need a katana. Would you make me one more, Masa?
Huh? Huh?
I'm a grown man. I can't keep fighting with a tree branch forever, and your katana's so cool.
Huh?
Do you think it'd be okay if I wore one on my waist too?
Serious conversation? What? Competition implies Aki has it. I do have a chance, thank you.
Are you nuts? You don't carry a katana for looks. Besides, isn't iron dangerous for fairies? Don't worry, it would just be for show. I never actually used something that dangerous.
Bonk Oberon? I just might.
It's worse, you dumbass. I'm not gonna help you be a damn samurai cosplayer. The most you're getting out of me is a bamboo sword.
Oh, Oberon. It's good to see Oberon feeling better again, isn't it, Akira? Yes, it is. It sounds like a joke, but he's really serious about this katana idea. That's somehow even more concerning.
How could you do this to me, Muramasa? You're even stingier than I thought. Did you forget how you only beat Bargus with my help? It's got nothing to do with this. Can't give you a katana when you don't even know how to use one. Gotta admit, you're pretty good in that fight though. When you said you weren't much good in the fight earlier, were you just being modest? Well, yes and no. I don't like pain, and my abilities make me much better at serving in a support role.
Wow. What a meta line.
Plus, I don't really want to draw attention away from the Child of Prophecy. If she thought her companions were more capable than she was, Artoria probably would have slunk back into Tintagel long ago. So I decided to avoid the limelight until she started feeling a little more confident.
Good point. I probably would have just gone back to Tintagel if you had. Yeah.
See. At any rate, this was my one foray into combat. I wasn't myself back there. For a mage is supposed to guide the Child of Prophecy, not me. I'm not going to overstep my bounds anymore. From here on, this battle is for the two of you to fight. Besides, now that the Welsh forest has been burned down, my part in this is probably just about over.
Oberon? Guys, Mike told me some big news. Huh? What was the long faces? Did you already hear about it from the patron or something?
No, we haven't heard anything. What's this all about, Da Vinci?
Well, some of the refugees from Norwich who escaped to Salisbury headed off to Londinium this morning to join the Round Table Army. Wait, did they already hear about Gawain? Yep. Apparently news of their defeat has already made its way across Britain. Seriously? I know sometimes news can travel fast, but like, what? I have an idea or two who might have gone around spreading that rumor, but never mind that for now. I don't. Ew. Wait, was it? The important thing is that people are really starting to put their faith in the Child of Prophecy now. The enemy thinks the Round Table Army is just going to stay holed up in Londinium. But if we can muster enough fighters to go on the offensive, we can defeat Woodrose before the Queen sends reinforcements. Exactly. So only if we keep getting more fighters from across the country. The Tamlin are very famous? I mean, yeah, but that was fast! We're going to make that happen. We've got only one option. Can you do this for us, Oberon?
Of course. Besides, you guys have already met the criteria Aurora laid out. All that's left now is for her to hold up her end of the deal. Let's go get your reward for saving Norwich.
Travel fast, so... God. Oh boy. Hey, girl. Oh, we're here already. Oh, we're doing this already. Well, that was fast. Great. Aurora didn't have any problem with letting us ring the bell.
I was just reciting poetry when I heard the bell all the way outside town, too. It was as crisp and clear as a crunchy carrot. Still, I can't help but worry about how Lady Aurora will be able to keep her position after this.
Apparently, she plans to tell the Queen that we broke in and rang it while she was away. We'll just have to trust that Aurora's diplomatic skills will be enough to carry her through such an obvious lie. Still, even if the Queen does start treating her as an enemy, as long as she can maintain plausible deniability until we defeat Woodrose's army, we can then send Round Table Army troops out to Salisbury to keep her safe in case the Queen's army shows up. Great point. And besides, Artoria rung 2 bells now. Do I trust Aurora? I'm gonna leave it at I trust Aurora more than I trust Oberon. And I could tell that her aura is incredible. Honestly, the fairy I trust the most? Garrus. Everything from her strength to her power to her destructive force has increased like 1 billion times over. Just so you know, I'm the strongest fairy ever now. Not even Barkus could stand a chance against me. What is that face? How could I be distrustful to a face like this? Oh man, I can't believe you actually said that. I was so impressed. You think so? don't remember saying anything like that, but you really think so? What do you think, Akira? Oberon, can I take Baggy one-on-one now? Bag.
Not likely. You're probably just a bit stronger than Tristan now, but Bargus is tough even without her gifted name. She still has at least 10 times the strength and skill you do. So taking her on alone would be suicide.
Right, of course. It's not like I was any better than trash to start with, after all. Akira's right. Your magical circuits. Oh, right. For fairies, they're called fey markings, aren't they? Anyway, no matter what you call them, you clearly have more of them now. For example, both humans and fairies alike are born with a set number of nerves. But in your case, instead of getting stronger through training, like most people, you've gotten stronger because of an increase in the number of nerves you have. Okay guys, I'm debating this, but I think I'm just gonna say it. Guys, can we stop asking me if I trust certain people or not? Because you're making it, like, extraordinarily obvious that they do something. And that something is not. You're making it extraordinarily obvious. Remember what I said about spoilers, guys. Completely unprecedented. And that makes you very, very special. Instead, it also raises other questions. I've heard there are two kinds of fairies here. The kind whose appearance never changes from the time they're born. The kind whose appearance changes at every stage of their life. By this point, I'm pretty sure you're the latter type. But there still aren't many past examples of a fairy's abilities growing this much. Though there have, of course, been cases where a loss of purpose or shine has led to a fairy losing magical energy. So how do you feel about these developments, Artoria? I wish I knew the answer to that myself. Well, maybe it's just because I'm the child of prophecy. I need some sort of edge if I'm going to fulfill my calling.
That does make sense. If a mediocre fairy like you is going to defeat a genius like Morgan, you pretty much have to cheat to stand a chance.
What a way to word it, Oberon. How about you then, Oberon? How good a fighter are you, anyway? I didn't have a chance to see in the forest, so why don't you show me what you can really do?
I already said I'm not going to fight anymore, remember? Besides, who would I even fight?
Okay, Muramasa, you're with me. Garrus, you're also with me. Ranger Bit, you're with me. Da Vinci, you're with me. And Akira, you're of course with me too. I mean, yeah, of course I am. Okay, we have our teams. Let's go, Oberon. I'm going to kick your scrawny ass all up and down this field! I love this woman. I love this woman so much. Do I trust Percival? I trust him more so than other fairies. Or, well, he's human, isn't he? Oh my... Do I trust myself? No. Can't get too arrogant when your opponent is extremely powerful. I mean, yeah, it's called the Gil treatment. Fine then. You'll take my side, right, Akira? No. Wait! Huh? Seriously? I thought the sorry about this was against Oberon. Seriously? Do I not get a choice in this? Hello? Ugh. I mean, that's different! Eh? do that anyway!
Nah, 僕の力じゃないさ。さて、ここからだ。気がちょっと乾い頼むよ。みんな。
You'll summon anyone this battle? That makes you feel a little bit better about it.
眠りは避けられない。夜の帳、朝のひばり。誰だって夢くらいは見る。それがどんなものでも。
Oh, right, extra attack. Oberon asking if Aki is on the side already wearing a Artorias #1, cheering for Castoria despite being on Oberon's side.
いいとも。気がちょっとかわいそうかな。こっちこっち。全力で行っていって。
Oh my god. Bruh! Bro!
気が引ける。いいとも。ちょっとかわいそうかな。
Are we really just watching this? Like, hello? Like, we perish here. Yeah. Yeah, like, there's no way we were doing anything with that one. Like, no shot. Salisbury's bell has been rung. Now I cannot yet declare this publicly. As the head of the Wing clan, I have accepted the Child of Prophecy as the rightful savior of Britain. Once she has rung all 6 bells, the Wing clan shall make our objections known to the Queen. Unfortunately, this also means that the horrors of war will one day reach Salisbury as well. Will you accept my decision, even if it should bring trouble to our doorstep? Of course, Lady Aurora! You needn't even ask! We cannot trust Queen Morgan with Fairy Britain. We've all been eagerly awaiting this day for a long time now. I would expect no less from the guards of Salisbury. Your loyalty pleases me. The Child of Prophecy has returned to Londinium. Our battle with Woodwoes will begin shortly. Things will start to change very quickly all across the land once she has rung Oxford's bell as well. Be sure to set your formations so that you are ready to deploy at a moment's notice. Huh? Excuse me, Lady Coral. Our formation is already set. We can leave for Londinium at any time. Shouldn't we go help them fight Woodwoes to show how strong Salisbury truly is? Watch your tongue. This is not your choice to make. Listen to me closely. The Fang clan have long been proud guardians of Britain. The Wing clan will never do battle with them. Ooh. So on one side, the soldiers wear white armor, on the other side, black. So this is just chess? Kind of. Our enemies are Morgan the Witch, the Earth clan, for the transgression they have committed, the Queen's supporters in Camelot who gorged themselves on peace, and the humans of the anti-fairy organization who don't know their place. Lady Aurora will not lead us into battle until Camelot is well and truly on the back foot. We will not tolerate anyone carelessly putting our fair city in danger. Salisbury will remain neutral until the time is right. Forget about the humans of Londinium. So... that's so Salisbury won't be punished if the Child of Prophecy should happen to lose. That is what I said. I trust there are no objections. Understood. We will not open Salisbury's gates to anyone, even refugees from Londinium. Really? I don't see the harm in that, Coral. Lady Aurora? It may be dangerous for us to take in soldiers from the Round Table Army, yes. But civilians from Londinium who took no part in battle would merely be refugees. It would be improper for me, as head of a clan, to simply turn aside people with nowhere else to go. Besides, if we were simply to leave the weak to their fate, on what grounds could we object to Queen Morgan's rule? But if we take in refugees, we'll have to fight the Queen before the Child of Prophecy can complete her pilgrimage. It's okay, Coral. It won't be a problem. You saw Artoria for yourself, right? She's strong enough now to keep Londinium safe. Plus, she has Oberon and Akira with her as well. And that said, if the Round Table army were somehow to fall in despite all that, then the time for us to remain on the sidelines will have ended. For we will be honor-bound to protect the lives and freedoms of any fairies and humans who come across Londinium seeking refuge. Wow, so generous of you, Lady Aurora. You refused to put us in danger by helping Londinium, yet you're still willing to help its people, even though they've tried so pointlessly to assert their independence. You truly are the perfect queen, Lady Aurora. You're the one who can bridge the gap between fairies and humans. We of the Liberation Army vow to keep you and your city safe, even if it should cost us our lives. Jesus. What does some creatures say? There's no possible way you can protect Salisbury or Lady Aurora by yourself. It's no use. I knew humans were worthless. All I can do now is hope the Child of Prophecy succeeds. I hope she's able to ring all the bells of pilgrimage before it comes to fight the Queen. Exactly trust Castoria? Well, I will anyway. Oh boy. You know what would be really funny? Win. We're gonna see what happens. Oh, yeah, we're just in it. Well. No, if we canonically summon like these shadow servants and stuff. It's really funny to walk up in a command like this. Actually, I probably could have left one for last.
この道に立ちはしない。それがいい。お任せよ。
Oh well.
この
It'd be funny if the Fang Clan suddenly stops once we summon the Shadow Servant Morgan. But can you imagine? And they're like, no, we can't imitate Morgan, and then we use her noble phantasm. It's just shit. Oh, hello. I admit, that's a new one. I can also imagine Morgan on her throne watching going, how the hell? Beryl is also knows what's happening, but is still going, how does he know all this? Well, be more funny when Xiao, Morgan, and Lotso each other, declaring themselves as the real Morgan. Oh, yeah, there. Well, at least we're back. Is it just me, or is there way more people here now than before? Not just you. There have been people pouring in from the east and south gates since this morning. Still because you guys beat a Tim Lin. Didn't believe the news when I heard either. I'm glad you're all back safe and sound. Wasn't worried you wouldn't make it. But it's still good to see you all well. That's right. We're all from Norwich. Some want to join our army, others just want to live here. Even this is only about half of everyone who showed up. There's so many that we had to have the rest stay at Norwich for the time being. Oh! That's right. I have managed to sneak some inside Londinium under cover of night yesterday. But that won't work again. Now that Woodrose is sending out patrols, the rest will have come once the battle's over. Pepe, you're here too? Of course, hon. Almost time for the final battle, isn't it? So I thought, why just sit around in Norwich waiting for a report when I could come see the action for myself? Well, it's good to see you, Pepe. Oh, no. You shouldn't go thanking me just yet. I have my own goals, after all. I'm really just using you as bait here. Once the fighting begins in earnest, you're staying in Londinium until it's over, right? And if Beryl knows where his target is, he's bound to turn up sooner or later. For some reason, I can just tell when and where he'll try to strike. He loves going after his victims when their guard is down right after they've won a hard battle. Yeah, it sounds like a snake. So you're both cut from the same dirty cloth, huh? Well, as long as this gets him out of our hair, you won't hear me complaining. But don't go taking any serious risks, alright? If you die now, we're gonna have to go through the rigmarole of unifying Norwich again. Oh my, you're worried about me, Muramasi? That makes coming to Britain all the more worthwhile. Don't be an idiot. Since I'm the Child of Prophecy's bodyguard right now, I'd just rather be dealing with you than Spriggan. Sure thing, hon. Whatever you say. Alright, since I'm technically affiliated with Chaldea, maybe it's time I got down to serious business. Percival, Artoria, Akira, and Da Vinci. Would you come to the war room with me?
I have a proposal for what comes after the prophecy.
After the prophecy? Oh boy.
Let me get right to the point. This lost belt isn't like the others. It's not going to go away, even with its tree of emptiness destroyed. It was never part of human history long enough to be pruned away in the first place. Rather, this world is just as strong as proper human history. A new human history, not an empty one. Ironic that fantastical creatures like fairies become their own human history, isn't it?
So you're saying this place isn't a lost belt, but a lost world? Huh. I can buy that. So this can truly be its own timeline? Britain's tree of emptiness may have burned down during the attack on Olympus, but it had long since stopped functioning. I think this lost belt escaped the tree of emptiness cosmic fantasy about 2019 years ago. The first year, the era of the High Queen, when Morgan began ruling Britain. It's not the tree of emptiness keeping this lost belt going, it's Morgan herself. But that also means once we defeat her, this lost belt will go back to the way it was. That should mean it'll eventually be turned away just like the others. Spoke too soon.
That's true, at least for Britain, not for its residents. In the other lost belts, the fate of the people who lived there were inextricably tied to the surroundings. But that's not the case for this lost belt. If nothing else, we can be sure that the fairies who were born during the era of the High Queen won't disappear even if they leave this lost belt.
So what you're saying is... So what I'm understanding is... Gets closer to Artoria, holds her hand. So...
Makes sense, really, since the world is just as strong as proper human history. That's the difference I'm trying to point out.
You mean we can immigrate?
That's right. Humans who were born in the land of Fae can only live here. But if they wanted to, the fairies of this land could immigrate to proper human history. Now, do you get it? There's a possible future where you can all live together in peace and harmony.
Oh my god, I could marry her. So... Make room for Castoria and the Stormborder holding her bridal sign. Yes! What's that all mean, Da Vinci? It means that even if defeating Morgan results in this lost belt disappearing, we can still survive if Kane was us to the outside world. At least once we figure out how to get past that wall of light. Yep.
You could either disappear with this place, or start a new life in proper human history. The choice is yours, Artoria. In fact, you could abandon this whole Child of Prophecies thing and just leave right now. There's a whole other life waiting for you on Chaldea's Stormborder if you wanted.
It's like with me. It's me. It's me. Hi. Hey. Hey. But we should probably finish things up here first. I'm kind of amazed you said that, Pepe. Especially with Percival standing right here.
Oh, I couldn't have said it all if Percy hadn't been here. I've already told him about proper human history, the Lost Belts, Chaldea, and the Tree of Emptiness. That's why I just told you, Akira, and Artoria about this as well. I want to get this out all in the open so there'd be no hard feelings. Pretty fair, right?
Aki is Castoria's bride, don't get it twisted. Listen, as long as one of us is carrying the other by the end of this, I think I'll be fine.
Well, I don't know nearly as much as the rest of you, so it's maybe pretty simplistic. But if Artoria wants to stop being the Child of Prophecy, that's entirely her choice.
Really? Even though you went all to the trouble of creating the Round Table Army?
Really. I chose to build a Round Table Army on my own. Nobody forced me to do it, and I don't intend to force anyone else to join. Besides, I really don't deserve to be the commander. Not after some of the things I've done. Believe me when I say you don't need to give up what you want for us. Besides, now we know we can still help the fairies of Britain escape to the outside world, even without defeating the Queen. Isn't just knowing that's an option a big step forward for Fairy Britain? Well, yeah, I guess so. But, I still don't think that's good enough. Morgan will never just sit back and let everyone walk away. If we're really going to save the fairies of Britain, there's no getting around the fact that we'll have to defeat Morgan Le Fay.
Where does the Le Fay part come from? I'm pretty sure that means the fairy in the Legend of King Arthur. The Fay part changed over time to Fay in modern day English. Although, I haven't seen a single other fairy called Morgan since I've been here.
I see. So you still want to defeat Morgan, just like the prophecy said, Artoria? Looks like I'm with you to the bitter end.
Oh boy.
If, as a crypter, I'm going to settle things with Barrow, I guess as Akira's nosy senpai, I have a right to interfere in your affairs too.
Thanks? I think?
Okay, it's enough serious talk for now, and I trust this goes without saying, for the record. If Artoria plans to continue on her path as a child of prophecy, we best keep this conversation between ourselves.
Hi Lydia, hello, hello. I hope you're doing well.
It wouldn't be very good for morale if the rebels found out they could just escape the world, would it?
Yeah, it'd be a little rough.
Whew.
You are the Kohai to the Cryptors Senpais. I mean, I know that because they were like Team A and stuff. Still a fairy? I know.
Okay, let's discuss matters as they stand. We may have more soldiers to work with thanks to the volunteers from Norwich. We can't deploy them right away.
Did you miss? We rung 2 bells. We rung 2. Oh yeah, and Bargus. Yeah, the Bargus happened. Yes.
We will likely need more training. It will take time to establish lines of communication and integrate them into our existing forces.
Well, sure. It'd be foolhardy to send over 100 new troops into combat without any practical training. Yeah. The whole new issue to deal with deal. We are crossing these bridges one at a time.
Does that mean we're going to focus on defense while we train the new troops? Instead of making a surprise attack on Woodwow's army?
Woodwow?
It'll be the safest option. We had time to take it. Once the Queen sent Woodwow's reinforcements, it will be much more difficult to hold Londinium's line of defense. So instead, we're going to pretend to focus on defense while a small squad of elite soldiers from my company, along with Etwall and Kenwood's platoon, take a day to sneak around behind the enemy forces. When they're ready, I'll send out my company along with the volunteer soldiers from Londinium to pad their numbers.
Look.
Then, while the enemy is focused on Londinium, our unit will ambush Woodwose himself, take him out. Once their clan head has fallen, the other fairies should lose their sense of purpose, one of the weaknesses shared by all clan-affiliated fairies. I'm not a huge fan of this strategy, but exploiting that weakness is our best move.
Then, does that mean we're going to sell this tomorrow night?
That's right. Our assault unit will set out from Londinium before dawn.
walking on death fairy. Don't. Please don't wear it like that. God! Please don't wear it like that! Ugh. As for all of you, I'd like you to stay here and protect the castle walls just in case. What if we went with you? I appreciate the offer, but you see, we'll be marching upstream through the river. Ugh. Some of you are used to traversing that kind of terrain. I'm afraid you'd exhaust yourself before we ever reached our destination. Okay, got it. I think we can be of help defending Londinium. You obviously know what you're doing when it comes to skirmishing on level ground. Just leave things to us and focus on winning your fight. I will. Thank you, Lady Da Vinci. I swear on the sacred spirit I won't come back without defeating Woodrose. Well, don't set your own death flag like that, buddy. Meow? Meow? Facekins, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Meow? Miwa? Habitrot? Dun-dun-dun. Is that Oberon? Surprise. I might be a half-wit with a perpetual princely smile plastered across his face. Even I fly into a rage to burn down my domain. Eh? But uh-oh, Oberon doesn't play fair. The trap he played in the woods makes a mess of Vargas's shit. Eh? Oberon? Eh? Habitrot? Eh? Oh, it's you, Akira. I'm just writing in my diary. I have an atrocious memory, so I always write today's event as entertainingly as possible. Also, 6 is big. I know, I've been loving it so far. How about you? Why did you come to the war room when nobody else was around? Did you feel so guilty about the festivities going on in the town plaza that you thought you'd escape up here? You're worried about Mash, right? I get it. It's easy to think about her during the battle, but at times like this, you can't help it. I know I keep saying this, but you and Mash will see each other again. I guarantee it. I can't tell where she is or how she's doing. I can tell you she's so untrustworthy. A heroic spirit from proper human history who you've both met before. Huh? All you have to do is help Artoria. That's the quickest way you'll be reunited with Mash. But Morgan had taken Mash prisoner. Looks like no one else is listening right now, so I guess I can tell you this much. Yeah, Morgan teleported Mash, but she sent her somewhere not even Morgan herself can touch her. Morgan can't capture anyone. All she ever does is send them off somewhere else. That's nothing an outsider like you needs to worry about. All you guys have to do is defeat her. As for me, all I care about is my bride. Helping you all as part of helping her. After all, can't have a happy bride without a handsome groom, right? So, I can't have you dying on me. For both my and Mash's sakes. Because my dream is to see off 100 happy brides. Mash makes one. I don't know about the Habitrot from proper human history, but my dream started with Mash. If you know any servants who are worried about planning their wedding, you'd be doing them a favor by introducing me to them. I can tailor any dress, no matter how impossible it seems. Man, woman, human, monster, whatever they are, if you dream of being a bride, I'll be there to help. Maybe she should meet our, well, she's more idol obsessed than bride obsessed, but you know. The dress, the one who made the Spiritron dresses? She is, hey, you're really energetic fairy. Huh? Are you talking to me? Do you not know my name's Gareth? Gareth, huh? What a great name. Nice and short, but it's also really courageous sounding. Thanks, but it's actually that's the name I'm going by. Nobody actually gave it to me. Anyway, you're here to see Artoria, right? It must have been too hard for a kid to break through the throng of soldiers that were surrounding her in the town square earlier, huh? Wait here, I'll go get her. Nah, I don't want to see her. The Child of Prophecy's already got Percival and the grown-ups. Huh? Miss Crane and Happy would be great friends. Exactly. Thank you, Miss Crane. Thank you. Yes. I think they would get along to the hilarity of everyone else around them. I just want to talk to you. Me? But why would you want to? Just come with me, okay? Everyone's waiting. Everyone? Oh. Don't talk on my sleeve. I'll go with you, okay? She's here. Sam brought the charging lady. Oh my god. There's one CE where they make clothes together. Oh wait, was that one of the monthlies? You need to worry about finding a tailor for the wedding dress for Artoria. That's true. So many human kids. You must have come here seeking refuge. Huh? This is the castle smithy, right? Yep, we're helping out Granny because there aren't enough grown-ups to go around. Hey, Nan, I brought her. Come on, do the thing. Yes, I know. Would you come here, young lady? The children asked me to make you a set of armor. I tried to tell them no, but they weren't having it. Armor? For me? Is that a mithril shield? Not even the Queen's Knights get to use these. And Risa Fujimaru doesn't get it. Habitar and Miss Crane does work together in the dress shop. Good. What are you thinking? I can't accept something so valuable. Should be giving this to Artoria. Someone as worthless as me doesn't deserve... Worthless? That's not nice. I don't believe what these children saw in you. They were all abandoned by Norwich, but they scraped together everything they had to buy the materials for me to make this for you. They know you're not Percival or the Child of Prophecy. They were entranced by the sight of your tiny form fighting valiantly on the battlefield. You still insist you're worse. But I don't even know what kind of fairy I am. I'm just a weird stray. So? What does that matter? Fairies are fairies, right? Who cares how you were born or what your role's supposed to be? You protected Londinium for us. The first time you came here, you stood up for Yuri when she was crying because she tripped and spilled the fruit in her basket. You saved Samaria when she went out to look for food and almost got captured by Woodblows' soldiers. Humans who were changed to be kids like us have no way of helping out in battle. And we only have around 6 months left to live. Nobody else ever protected us. But you didn't care about any of that. You still fought as hard as you could to help us. That's why we wanted to thank you. Go on, Samaria. Here you go, Miss Knight. Thanks for saving us all those times. You're always charging headlong into danger, right? We've been worried about you this whole time. That's why we asked Nan to make you this armor. So you wouldn't get hurt anymore. Me? You want me to wear this so I don't get hurt? Even though you guys are covered in bruises? You see, these children don't care at all what kind of fairy you are. There wasn't much of use anywhere in Norwich either. So I ended up here while I was looking for a place to die. Once I had something to do again. Like I had never left the forge. I used to think our purpose was something we were born with. The truth is, having people depend on you, or helping those around you can help you become a new person. The person you need to be. Garrus is a walking sim. She is so precious and just she's an adorable ball of sunshine. Uses a stepping stool to make it costume. Nice. There you are, Garrus. Shall we get started with your training? Today I want to work on polishing your charge attacks, and the speed that goes into it. You've got good instincts, so you should be able to tell what your opponent is going to do before... Garrus, is something wrong? You don't look very happy. Oh no, I'm fine. It's nothing. That's right. It was nothing. What I wanted wasn't to save Britain, or anything so grand as that. It really was nothing. The kind of ordinary thing anyone could do. I see. So those are tears of happiness. I'm glad you found people you care about, and who care about you. Shall we give training a pass then? Since it's such an important day. No way. I'm going to train twice as hard now. I still have lots of fighting left to do. I'm a knight of Londinium after all.
A Knight of Londinium, huh? What a thing to say. You never fail to surprise.
Huh? Don't laugh at me just because you're stronger than I am. It's rude. I'm serious about this.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I guess you wouldn't know about this. See, the Knight of Londinium was actually a specific person back in the Fey era. He was a human king known as the last knight who fought the fairy clans and won. And he was Ash the Savior's lover.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. I guess I was the one being rude.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with Knight of Londinium. It's a lot better than Round Table Army. For what it's worth, I think it suits you better too. After all, you really are trying to protect Londinium.
I didn't say anything back then because I could tell it wasn't a good time. But you never did tell Artoria and Akita what happened when you fought Lancelot in the Welsh Woods, did you? Yeah, what did happen back then?
You read her next move. I'm too slow to guard against it. She's just too fast for human eyes to follow.
I'm surprised your arm's still attached. You've grown, if only a little. It doesn't matter though. You could never hope to catch up to me. My physical capabilities, my magical energy level, my time. I surpass you in every way. So come on, just give up already. I guess it's too much to ask though. You never could listen even when you were a child. There's no point in me saying it. I'll say it anyway. Don't use that spear, Percival. It's too much for a human to handle. It's just a hunch, but did you happen to know Lancelot from somewhere, Percival? Hello?
Yes. Lancelot and I were actually students at the same place. We trained together for a few years, but that's all.
Sorry for making you worry over nothing.
Now I'm just Percival, commander of the Round Table Army.
Well, that was a fucking lie!
Lancelot and I are enemies now. We have nothing to say to each other and no intention of holding back. Don't worry, next time we fight, I'll beat her. Especially since I'm sure you and the others will be there to help me too.
Also, that image of her, what?
Heard all about what you did to Norwich.
Not even mortgage fee and more is the size of a castle. Thank you, but I can't take all the credit for that. I could never have done it without the foreign mage, Nice Sheffield, and everyone else who helped us. Last battle we fought was incredible. My body felt light as a feather, but my sword hit even harder. Magecraft like yours, Lady Artoria. We have nothing to fear from the coward like Woodrose. Thank you, but I'm afraid my magecraft doesn't last very long. So please, don't get too far from us. If you ever start to feel tired, please retreat immediately. Tell us what happened in Gloucester, Child of Prophecy. Is it true that you gave Tristan both a verbal beatdown and a physical one? Fabulously worded. Fabulously worded. Garrus is like a dog, always cute and fluffy, not as fluffy as Astros. She killed countless fairies for no reason, and nobody's been able to stand up to her since she's the queen's daughter. Every fairy in Britain has been waiting for her to finally get what's coming to her. Not to be in Bargus. Hope we can defeat the horrible Tamlin next. Yes, if I get the chance, I certainly will. Besides, I'll need to face all the Tamlins sooner or later. When the time comes to fight Queen Morgan's daughter, make sure she faces justice for everything she's done. Oh, it sounds amazing. I can't wait. You really are the undefeated king, the savior of the battlefield. You have an album of Lost Bell's 6 CG's art. So I have it taking screenshots when I play chapters. Honestly, valid. Technically, she already well, technically, yes, but not, you know. 3 cheers for the Child of Prophecy. 3 cheers for Lady Artoria! The fact they're all so nice makes this twice as tiring as usual. I haven't had this stuff since Tintagel. I've forgotten how hard it is. I hope I did okay. I hope they didn't realize I actually have no idea what I'm doing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. None of them had a clue. That was some great acting. I should have known the Child of Prophecy would know how to work a crowd. Is that how you handled them back in your hometown, too? I wouldn't say that. Yikes. It's been worse than I thought. Usually, you'd be biting my head off for that remark. Yeah, but she's tired. What's going on? Something's got you so down you can't even snap back at me? Huh. Now you're being all considerate, Muramasa? Feels even worse than you're teasing. So, don't let me interrupt your pity party. There's no reason to worry about you. I'm sorry, I was kidding. Honestly, I know you really are concerned about me. I'm sorry for making you worry, but I do really appreciate it. Nah, what I'm really worried about is the battle tomorrow. How are we supposed to win if our leader's staring at our feet all glum instead of watching the enemy? I see. That's too bad. But really, you don't have to worry about me. I'm just a little tired from all the fighting we've been doing lately. Plus, these roundtable army people are just a lot more excited about this than I am. I mean, they all have their own important reasons for being here. Some want to fight for fairy freedom, some want revenge on the queen, some want a better tomorrow. Those are all great reasons, but they're so serious it's hard for me to keep up. I mean, I'm the only one here because I'm the Child of Prophecy. Sure, I like to fight, and I'm good at it, but it's embarrassing to be put on such a high pedestal. Edit. Oh my god. Ah. Nonsense. There's no way anyone who actually likes fighting would have wanted something like that. Even Akira wanting a holy grail was a damn sight better than that. What? You saw what I wanted, Muramasa? Of all the things you could have desired, that was all you wanted? So what if you're the Child of Prophecy? If you want to act how you think everyone expects, fine. But if nobody else is going to say this, I will. Artoria, you're not cut out for fighting. If I quit, I would be letting everyone down, right? So it's okay. I'll be fine. I know I'm in over my head. I still have no confidence in my ability to actually pull this off. I'm sure I can at least figure out how to ring the Bell of Pilgrimage. I'm going to keep doing my best to be a good Child of Prophecy. Okay, that takes care of my report to the border. What are you doing up this late, Akira? Everyone besides the lookouts are sleeping now. I was just about to turn in too. Well, if you're having trouble sleeping, do you want to talk about whatever's on your mind? Oh, that. Okay, I guess this was bound to come up eventually. When Pepperoncino said that humans born here can only live here, I think what he meant to say was, humans who are made in Fairy Britain can't survive outside it. We've seen lots of different sides to the land of the Fae by now. Well, one of them is those prisons they call human ranches. You do know what's really going on in those places, right? Factories where humans are made. Right. The large facility Artoria told us not to look at was a giant human manufacturing plant. At first I thought they were being made just like homunculi. I've realized, as I've been studying the humans here, that isn't the case. Every human here is a clone made from rearranging the DNA of one human. Even though they started out with only one human for the base materials, they are able to come up with hundreds of millions of variations that were over repeated rearrangements and duplications. Enough variations to rival the sheer variety of people found in proper human history. The difference is that humans made here can't reproduce, and their lifespans are predetermined. I don't think the lifespan part was intentional. There's probably only so much their cells can take. When I first got to Salisbury, I remember finding it odd there weren't any elderly humans around. There are plenty of elderly fairies, sure, but no elderly humans. But there's more to it, right? True. The real proof rests in the era that our original human was born. The era of the High Queen. Morgan's reign began after the Tree of Emptiness died. When she took over Britain, It became a lost world instead of a lost belt. A whole other chronicle theoretical phenomenon, basically. That means anything born in this era could survive in proper human history, too. But the first human was before that, wasn't it? The Fate era Britain was the lost belt supported by a tree of emptiness, and subject to the pruning theoretical phenomenon. Anything born in the lost belt can survive outside it. Of course, if a being is able to cross that boundary into a higher level phenomenon, like being inscribed in the Throne of Heroes, that would let them survive in proper human history as well. But obviously, that's not the kind of thing just anyone can do. This is just speculation on my part, but I guess this Britain didn't originally have humans. Now that they've been essentially created here, fairies and humans have switched roles. Here, fairies are real. Humans are their fantastical, made-up creatures. That's why humans from Fairy Britain can survive in reality-based proper human history. Whatever feelings you have about how humans are treated here are yours. You can want to change things, or you can want to give up, but you shouldn't impress your own morality upon them. Even if their lives seem like fleeting illusion to outsiders, they're still very real to them. As for their age limits, well, every life form's time has to come to an end someday. It's kind of sad that these people won't get more time, sure, but that's all it is. Sad. It's something you need to grieve over. The important thing is in everyone's life is where they're trying to go, and how far they manage to get. And I don't mean literal physical distance. I mean a big picture reason to exist. The kind of ultimate destination point that says this is the kind of species we are. Hey now, why do you look like you're about to cry? Didn't I just say it's something to grieve over? Anyway, I'm more worried about the opposite situation. Humans from Fairy Britain might not be able to leave, but fairies could if they wanted to. Just like how Morgan said she was going to expand her territory. There could be fairies here who would want to come over into proper human history. And if one of them should be evil enough to be considered an evil of humanity, another beast. Here, right? Here, take another look at the mural. Remember what it was called? The abyssal worm? Subspecies of humans? I guess you could say that. Are we in I've never watched Jurassic Park. In general, legends like these have been passed down in Fairy Britain or prophecies made by the Mirror Clan. There's a very good chance this mural is based on one of those very prophecies. 1 to 6 clans gather around to worship an enormous beast in the land with no gods. I didn't say anything when we first found this mural because there were so many other people around. But look at those markings underneath it. Fairies here probably don't know what it says because it's not written in fairy language. But those are probably hieroglyphs, which predate even the Hebrew writing system. I'm guessing they were either written here about 4,000 years ago, during one of proper human history's ancient civilization eras. I hurt you so— what did I do? Or someone used them deliberately, and more recently, pass on a message that would only be understood in the future, and only by humans at that. I mean, can you read them? Of course, they form a single word. Cernunos? I almost said Suneros, but no. I don't think it's or unless it is. It's the name of the ancient Celtic god, or his ancient Celtic god, and proof that gods did once exist in the land of the Fae. Jurassic Park is a classic. Well, I've never watched it. Prominent figure in Celtic mythology. It's often depicted as a horned god associated with nature, fertility, and the wild. It's sometimes referred to as the Lord of the Forest. Also, hello, Camelot. Oh boy. Cernunos. I'm Lady Lancelot, Lady Bargus. Ned Tamlin Gawain? As of this moment,
Both have returned from their mission in the Welsh Woods. Tamlin, make your reports to Her Majesty. Tell me all. I will only have the unabridged truth. Yes, Haikal. I cleansed the Forest of Wales as you commanded. During the mission, I fought the Child of Prophecy, the foreign mage, and the traitorous Oberon. In doing so, I lost the name you gifted me, and I return to you now simply as Bargast. Ooh.
This is hilarious. How the mighty Sir Gawain has fallen. You know, getting back here with your tail between your legs is kind of charming. At least for a dog, Duchess. So, this is the second time you've let the Child of Prophecy get away from you, you know? Nothing to say for yourself. Mother may be kind and understanding, but even she has her limits. We completed the mission you gave us, Your Majesty. The forest is cleansed. Vargas stopped fighting simply because she no longer needed to. Tamlin Gawain suffered no defeat. Unlikely Tristan. Was that a shot at me, Lancelot? You're so lousy at it, I'm honestly not sure. You lose the freaking mask already. Why should I listen to you? You back-talking me if you don't even have the guts to show your face. I was only stating a fact. Oh boy. Oh, Lady Lancelot just showed her face. She usually only does that during ceremonies. What an incredible stroke of luck. Wow, you guys are down bad, and I thought I was down bad. Her long, silvery hair, those golden eyes that shine like crystals. She truly is a one-of-a-kind dragon fairy. Don't worry about me, Lancelot. This has nothing to do with it. I wasn't trying to help you. I just took it off because it was in the way. So what? You're on Team Loser too, Lancelot? I can't believe you didn't even try to defend yourself. Something happened to Lancelot. She's usually so inflammable. Oh, the tea is being spilled, and there is more tea to spill. Your Majesty, I cannot deny that I was defeated. I betrayed your trust in me and besmirched the name of all Tamlin. I'll accept whatever punishment you judge to be fitting. Indeed, it is unthinkable that Tamlin should be defeated by the Child of Prophecy. You are therefore commanded to remain in your own land and reflect on your failure. Oh. Lancelot is literally referred to as the most beautiful. I know! Artoria prettier. The mascot. Oh, cool. Awesome. This really is just chess. Oh, wait, it's because of Morgan's design. You have worked tirelessly to keep peace and order in Fairy Britain these past 2 centuries. Now is the time for you to rest. So the Black Dog Duchess being relegated to Manchester. She's no longer going to be on the front line. Is she evil? Yes. Put a question mark on that? For the only reason of the fact that it's fate and they like playing with it. That explains why hot. God damn it, Nellis. Now's our chance to find the most promising upcoming knights in our ranks. Have them bestowed with the Tamlin's gifted name in their place. Oh my god. Idiots. There's not another fairy in Britain who could possibly take Bargast's place. Still, are you sure it's a good idea to give her leave, Mother? Shouldn't she be out backing up Woodwells? May I please say something, Your Majesty? I believe Bargast should atone for his sins on the battlefield. We received reports that the rebel forces in Londinium were continuing to grow in number. The Fang clan alone may not be enough to stop them. We should send Bargast out there and have her defeat the Child of Prophecy once and for all. You are, I assume, joking, yes? Do you truly believe a mere human capable of defeating Woodwose? But Lord Woodwose is over 1,000 years old. Surely he can't still be in any shape to... Absurd. Ignorance truly would seem to be bliss. Huh? I have already sent reinforcements to Oxford. They should rendezvous with Woodwose's forces tomorrow. Together, there will be more than enough to raise Londinium. Bargast will not be there.
see. Now I understand, Your Majesty. An excellent decision as always. Vargas, where is Knight Fortune? He still has yet to report. He somehow perished in battle. He hasn't returned. It could have happened to him after I last saw him. Knight Fortune and I went our separate ways with the forest was cleansed. He did not tell me where he was going. I see. If you do not know where he is either, then he must have fallen to the foreign mage or encountered a group of Moors. Regardless, the cessation of his reports must mean he has died. Oh boy. The reference, Vargas is being punished by Morgan to her territory in Camelot. The Lion King punishes Gawain for letting us escape the Holy Selection and send him back to his manor. Oh! Oh my god. Fairies have declined so deplorably even those who survived the war against the Moors. Very well. Leave me now, officers. I can stomach your incompetence no longer. Yes, High Queen. Sorry we couldn't be more useful. You guys are literally just like the popcorn sideline. You guys can like not show up again. Your Majesty, wait, may I speak? So you are willing to risk your life to do so? You are still earnest to a fault, eh? Very well. I know what you have to say will be nonsense, but say it anyway. Thank you, High Queen. What I wish to say is, I cannot believe that the foreign mage truly means to destroy Britain. Oh boy. You worked with a child of prophecy to repel the calamity of Norwich. He accepted your invitation to Camelot, and he even went out of his way to try and protect the Welsh woods. Human or not, he is far more trustworthy than Knock-Nara. He will only cease to disturb Britain's peace. Vargas. The great calamity will soon be upon us. Will be upon us soon. Surely we can use all the help we can get. If the foreign mage is not actually our enemy, his knowledge could be a powerful asset. Please, let me try to negotiate what's proper human history. Child of prophecy may be a traitor, but the foreign mage could be an ally to the No, I will hear no more of your nonsense, Vargas. Under no circumstances will I cooperate with proper human history, regardless of the perils you face. As you fear, every fairy alive now will likely die and declare a great calamity. But so long as Britain remains intact and we with it, nothing else matters. Oh. Alright, Queen's resolve is incredible. Should I say we're all going to die, but Camelot will be safe, right? Of course it will. Why should want to rule Britain with no subjects? I don't know, because she's fucking crazy? Queen is still a fairy with a heart. Without us, there would be no point in protecting the land. You heard, Mother Vargas. Guess through that boulder atop your shoulders, would you? If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Mother couldn't care less about fairies. The looks on those officers' faces was priceless. I can only imagine how much fun it'll be to see them panic once the show really begins. Is she serious? Then the High Queen truly has no intention of saving her subjects' lives? Oh boy. Oh. Gotcha. So that's the scoop of the High Queen's reinforcements. I have nothing to say. I'll also keep an eye on things and play it by ear. My next entree is Akira. I don't care about the battle between wood woes or round table art. Oh, you're kidding me. Pepperoncinos and Londinium too? Damn, that was close. And I blundered right into a minefield at morning. Thanks for telling me this. I owe you. Don't worry. I'll keep my distance from Londinium. There'll be plenty of my other chances in the future. Who is he talking to? Blech. Ah, that was so good. You should have seen Vargas shaking in her boots. You'll never guess what awesomely horrible thing Mother... Hey, was someone just here? Hello there, Lady Spinel. Wasn't expecting you back so soon. Man, that infinity mirror of Morgan's is something else. Hell, it's practically magic. Proper human history sure never has such a quick and easy method of transportation. Even if there was one, only a witch who's way behind the times would be able to use it. That alone makes it worthy of respect. These fairies still have no idea what makes Morgan really scary. Down, They still dismiss her as an insolent upstart. Fairy who can't even make sacraments without using magecraft. If you ask me, it's the other way around. She's a scary, powerful fairy who supplements her already insane fairy power with even crazier magecraft. She's got a teleportation spell that's basically a dimensional connector made by linking a base mirror with a bunch of sub-mirrors. She's got 12 lances that shine to the end of the world all around Camelot's main gate. She's got a huge tower bounded with that field covering all of Britain. She's got the garden where she sealed Merlin.
Huh? She has the what that sealed the who?
On top of all that, she can even perform ray shifts without coughing. Not even Chaldea could have ever pulled that off. I never would have guessed that she's been whisking calamities off to ancient time to contain their damage to the past.
Oh, those are just ray shifts!
Oh, you're kidding me. Seriously, he's got this completely covered. Having Tamlin around on top of all that is just complete overkill.
Right? I knew you'd understand, Beryl.
Seriously, why does she keep 3 Tamlin around when she could easily make do with just me? I keep telling her I should be the only special one. I'm her one and only daughter, after all. But she hardly even talks to me. Oh, don't worry about it. Morgan's just bashful, that's all. You've turned out to be exactly the sort of delicate princess she'd hoped to raise. Hell, she cares about you, right? Why do you think she lets you hang on to one of those infinity mirror sub-mirrors?
You can do ray shifts? I mean, essentially, now that he's worded it like that. Hello? That's essentially what the spell she used on Mash is.
It's so she can always call you back at her moment's notice, no matter where you are or what might be happening. If that isn't doting on you, I don't know what is. It's way more love than any parent shows their kid in proper human history.
Oh. Really? The mother really does love me. I really am fit to be her daughter?
Of course. From where I stand, it's disgustingly obvious how much she cares. She just wants you to be free. Who cares about those dumb fairies say about you? You should just cut loose and do whatever you feel like, princess.
Of course I will.
There's nothing I love more than hearing fairies scream in pain. I only come to see Woodbose's battlefield to see a mountain with their corpses piled high. I just wish my noble phantasm could target more than one fairy at a time. I do envy that about Vargas. Maybe I should ask Mother to give hers to me. Oh right, Gawain can't use it anymore. I guess she should be more concerned with the Child of Prophecy. It's hard to believe she actually beat Vargas. Did you use the Garion spell to trap Merlin too in proper human?
I guess, but like, yeah. Kind of forgot about that.
Safety and life was Beryl? Yeah, you definitely trust your kids around Beryl, right? Is the Master Chaldea really strong enough to defeat a Tamlin? Good question. Now that he's made it this far, I guess I owe him a fair shake. Whatever his skills are as a mage, he's gotta be one of the best masters out there. Really, when you think about it, he's got an absolute shit ton of experience. You don't beat Kashtir or Woodame by accident. So the fact that he's pulled that off has gotta mean he's a better master than me. And to be that good of a master, he must have some serious bonds with his servants. On the battlefield, masters and servants fight like they're one mind and body. It was the strength of those bonds that let him beat Vargas. One mind, one body. So they never deceive each other, or betray each other. You're a master too, right, Beryl? You have a servant of your own? Who knows? Maybe I still haven't formed a contract yet.
What, seriously? Come on, Red Beryl. I know you like slacking off, but this is ridiculous. Still, this must be fate. It's so totally fate. Hey, Beryl, you think I could be your servant? You think you could find a partner of my dreams, even though I'm just a fairy everyone hates?
Sure. I bet a fairy can become a servant. Maybe I'll even form a contract with you myself if I feel like it, princess. Right now, I want to talk about tomorrow's death match. I've got nothing to do in Londinia. I got some extra time on my hands. I could use your help laying the groundwork for what comes next.
god. I hope we deal with them soon. Ugh. Oh. Oh boy. I think I'm gonna call it there for now. I need some of my rest before we tackle defending Londinium. Holy! Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay. Well, next week we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens next week, because it's gonna get a little crazy. Be long and tedious. Oh yeah. We still have one. We rung 2 bells, Lydia. We also rung Salisbury. Oh. I'll see you guys next time, okay? Sayonara. Bye-bye. It really does feel like I'm in some sort of historical drama. In, like, the best way. I think that's one of the parts I love about Lost Bell 6.